Mavis Beacons typing. Am I right, everybody? We had a rough start. I just confirmed. I logged into my router and checked it, and this is 100% Las Vegas Cox's fault. There's nothing I can do. I'm watching it go from green to yellow to orange to green to yellow. You think it's scary on your end? It's terrifying down here on this side. Hi, good morning to you. Hit the like button. Why did I say good morning? I'm really flustered today. We've never had this many live viewers in the history of the show. 27? Get out of town. We might as well be stars. Am I right? Hit the like. Give me a thumbs up. I'm your dad. I'm not just a pup. I'm here to do a show. I'm here to entertain. I'm not just a side guy. I'm the main. So go ahead and hit that like button. Give us a smile. It's going to be a long time. We'll be here a while. So you're going to want to strap in. You're going to want to sit down. You're going to want to hear the news that I've been hearing all over town. Email Agent O. Tell me a tale. I'll tell you what, I'm big as a whale. We're going to have a good time. We're going to have a good night. So sit there, everybody. Zumach, sit tight. We got a good one, everybody. We're going to do great. Can you tell I've been drinking just a little bit? But I am great at rhymes, you know. They should have hired me. I wouldn't have been killed in the old days. I'm like a court jester and stuff. Woo, that's saucy. What's Kirkland putting in the old whiskey these days? I'm going to do a top rope elbow drop into the like button. And we're red again, everybody. We're wholly red over on the... You know, if dropped frames were viewers, I'd be killing it right now. Am I right, everybody? Come on. These are broadcaster jokes. I don't expect them to appeal to the the wider audience out there. But look, I think I started to say broader, but then also said wider, so it came out as brighter. Ugh. So we're not doing good. We're not doing great. We are experiencing buffering. There will be a wait. So refresh your browser, refresh your PC. Let's get it going. Let's give you what you need. Why can I not stop talking in rhyme form tonight? Jay Hollingsworth in the chat. That's Big Irish Jay. So give him a shout. Give him a hey. You're going to want to go see him next time. Rub-a-dub, go see him in your local comedy comedian club. He's tall as a giant. He's fat as an oaf. You're going to want to take him to get sandwiches, carve a loaf, put on some toppings, spray on some mayo. He'll eat it all down, and then he'll say, hey-o! Guys, we do a fun show over here. We do a fun show. Much respect for Patrick for doing these every night. Chat checks, everybody. Welcome. Purple banana, that's an inside joke. Everybody gets it. Thanks. Nurple, Montana. You're out of here. You've been compromised. Yeah, I mean, we're red. I don't know if this is even getting to you guys now. Say blue orchid. We got to give out codes. It's crazy. Delilah says we can hear you, which is crazy. So if she's getting it over there in the Section 8 Wi-Fi, it's got to be good. Frank and Chrissy do this type of horseplay, damn it. What the fuck are you talking about? I've never watched a Frank and or a Chrissy in my life. Don't lump me into buckets with people. And by the way, doesn't Chrissy Mayer play with Josh Denny? I don't know Chrissy Mayer. I have full respect for anyone out there doing it. So I'm not going to pass judgment until we pull up videos and make fun of hours of her content. But a little birdie whispered in my ear, let's call it an Agent Oriole, that, because they're Canadian. Wait, the Orioles are from Baltimore. Patrick, get it together. This is one of the, can we start it again from the beginning? Show you this keyboard cat video if you donate. So give me the money. Ooh, into the music right with the meme. Can I just call you and put it on speakerphone so I can hear? Are we having more connection issues again? Yeah, goddamn, we're down to 10 kilobits a second. I don't know much about HD, but that's not a good broadcasting rate. And the stream just got killed. So we are dying over here. This is one of the worst times of my days. Worst days of my dreams. Worst lives of my times. And most horrible dreams of my years. Collectively, the weird kettle of stew I brought together from the different corners of the dark web. The point is, watching this stuff with you guys is far more fun for me. There we disconnected from again, and now we've reconnected again. This is a bad connection. Is connect short for connection? Either way, it's a bad one. And now I got us back green. So who knows? Maybe this will go great. Maybe it won't. I can't really help it. Cox Internet in Las Vegas is one of the worst fucking things in the world. It's so bad. Ask anyone who lives here, too. They'll tell you. It's rough. Jay wants to call and get on speakerphone. It's so good. And then Leah gets mad that Jay gets special privileges. And then Vince says, what if Las Vegas was a major city that had good internet? You know, I know some places have a backup option if they're in certain areas of the city, like they have access to like another backbone or level 3 connection somewhere. But, you know, all the consumers here were forced to use Cox. And I thought they had fixed this stuff. But, you know, the problem is every time any bit of rain gets in this city, things start exploding. It's windy tonight, I think, so we're getting more problems. It's constant out here. Power outages and internet outages. Like, get it together. I like how you say connections all like the hip kids. Connect. Let me know your connect. So anyway, we're going to do our best. I'm going to try to write it out. Either way, I'm going to do a show to camera and we'll record it. Again, it's just not as fun. Watching this stuff with you is like having DVD commentary on. I'm getting so much background. I'm getting so much. Remember Microsoft Encarta? I don't know how old you kids are, but God, the first time you ever got a CD encyclopedia, Microsoft Encarta, you could be reading an article about blue whales, and then you'd read that they eat kelp, and then you could click on kelp, and it would take you to an article about kelp, and you could watch a video on kelp. All this was just on a CD-ROM drive. In your computer, kids, you could access all the information of the world. Now, I know you all have it today on your smart devices, like your Android sidekicks, but back in my day, you had to pop in Encarta. And, you know, you got to shout out to Microsoft for having, you know, they had to go through and figure out what fits on a CD. What are the important articles we give the children? Do they really need to know about kelp? And we did. All right, should we get into something? Is it steady enough? Are we connecting enough? If we're connecting on levels, I need you to type Yellow navel baby bumbers. Damn, I wrote so many reports with Encarta. Yeah, you did. Again, fighting through this internet, and you'd love me to be able to afford something else. Hit the thumbs up button. It helps the algorithm. Let's get some live people in here and stuff. I'm going to go over some stuff tonight that I found today hunting around. I found very interesting. And I'm not sure what happened, but let's have a look here. And you tell me if anybody else has ever uncovered this. And also, I've been going back, combing through just some of the archives, the Steel Toe archives, trying to see, 5 months ago, 6 months ago, before Aaron was so aware, before April was so aware and careful about how they're framing everything. I've been trying to go back and find, is there any insight that we can apply to what's happening currently to this situation by things we could glean from things Aaron and April say in the past. And boy, oh boy, did I find a random. Let me just explain to you people something who are new, maybe to the Nobody Likes Onions program. I do 2-year-long deep dives on subjects over here. Deep dives. Now, I dare to say we submerge lower in the in the substrata of the earth than mud sharks go. Mud sharks are at least surface area. You got to be able to get some oxygen, come out of the mud every once in a while, get some sun. Baby, I'm oil drilling. We're the onion drillers. I don't know. What do you want? We're workshopping the name. Don't worry about it. We'll come up with something great, and we'll get a logo guy on it. But I do these deep dives. I'm a deep dive guy. I know deep dives. I found a video, an old video of Aaron's. I got to get everybody straight in my head. There's so many characters in this goddamn school play that you're going to want to see. I also was sent anonymously a bunch of information and links. Now, I've put together some stuff in my head based on some things I've seen and some things that I've been told. I get information all the time. Agent O at nobodylikesonions.com. Send in your stuff. I will keep you completely anonymous as a source if you want. But also, when people speak like this for a living, when people talk this much for a living, they give you all the pieces to the puzzle. And sometimes it takes a community. Sometimes it takes a group, an I fuck with cats moment, if you will, to come together and really go like, well, he said this on this show. That's interesting because he said this on this show. And sometimes those two people didn't see the same bits and pieces of content from a creator, especially when you're pumping out as much gruel as the school lunch cafeteria that is Aaron Imholte. But, yeah, deep drilling, mud sharks, I don't know what you want to call it, but, noodling, we're down in those holes where you got to reach down and you might get bit, as Aaron found out. But there's a lot can be said about Aaron Imholte, like, oh, he's two-faced, he's double standards, he's only tapping out now. He didn't want to tap out before when he was winning. And Chad showed some emails where, thanks for subscribing, Chad showed some emails where he was basically telling Aaron, please tap out, like leave this alone, leave me alone. Say whatever you want. Everyone has ragged on Chad Zumock for the stuff people have ragged on Chad Zumock about. And when guys like Bob Levy or Kevin Brennan do it, these are guys he does a show with. These are his friends. When I do it, it's probably a little invasive. We worked together once. I'm not close friends with the guy. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and lie. Do I think I'm funnier than Chad Zumock? Certainly! And I know he'll disagree with that. I know he'll throw experience or all these other things like it's fine, but we were at a shitty club in Tulsa, and there's a reason you were featuring for me. I don't say that with animosity or anything like that, but like, it is what it is. Now, Chad can still be a funny comic. Chad can still get dry bar specials. Chad can still headline all over the country. I don't know. I don't know him enough, and I haven't seen him in a year and a half, almost a year and a half. But I have very, very high/low self-esteem, and I think I'm very funny. Even Jay Hollingsworth agrees. Said, Patrick, you really are great at this shit. Well, then tell someone. Share it with a friend. So, you know, I want to come into this fully objective, and I know we have a lot of people in our chat with opinions and stuff. I want to like Aaron Imholte so bad. I really do. And you know what I think I noticed about him is when he's losing or when you feel like he might be lying to you, all of that smugness that makes him so funny when he's winning something, that smug, my shit doesn't stink, I'm hollowing her out like a canoe kind of vibe, instantly becomes cringe. You know all the cute shit you love about the new girl you're dating? Oh, she never closes the cap fully on the toothpaste. She always drinks out of the milk carton. It's so cute, her little quirks. And then, like, cut to 6 months, 8 months, you're sick of this bitch. She always leaves a fucking cap off the milk, and she doesn't know how to shut the goddamn toothpaste ever. Ever? You're never going to shut the toothpaste? All those things. The same way it switches in a relationship. All the adorable becomes the deplorable. You know what I mean? That is what happens with Aaron Imholte. When you're watching him destroy Chad, when you're watching him pick apart everything Chad does, the confidence, the bravado on him, and you're watching this guy, he doesn't have a chin, his hairline's receding, he's with a hot girl. I could maybe get a hot girl. If this guy from the radio can get this bazunga, pretty blonde, maybe I could get a pretty blonde. Maybe I could get a pretty blonde. He's funny, but I'm funny. Hey, he's not that funny. I could be that funny. He's every man. This is steel toe encapsulated. This is perfect. He is steel toe. He's a blue collar guy. He's the kind of guy who returns jeans to Walmart if they fray a month later. He's the kind of guy who makes Kool-Aid with an extra half cup of sugar because he likes the way it tastes. He's the kind of guy who would set up a plywood sawhorse table at Thanksgiving if it would help serve people faster. He's the kind of guy. Now, I have no problem with that, and I want to like him, but I'm telling you, it's all those same little things and quirks that will make you deplore him when you sense there's trouble. He's on the run. Chad's got him on the run, and look at the demeanor switch in Chad now. Chad is funny. Chad is killing it. Chad is bubbling. Chad is going after it and relishing in the victory because you pushed him to this so fucking far. He's going to enjoy it, and the more he enjoys it, the more Aaron Imholte runs away. And as it became apparent today, he is just going to try to do a fun show. Guys, he's going to do a fun show. He's just doing a fun show. Line of the day today was Aaron Imholte saying this, and I'm not kidding you. He said these words. Maybe we're the last guys who just do a fun show. It's like, wow. Wow. Did it not become fun anymore? It's like playing a fucking baseball game, you know. It's like T-ball or something, you know. It's young kids. And one of the teams has a bully coach who's taught the kids, you know, just how to be fucking vicious, brutal pieces of shit, taunting, cheating, egging on the other team, pitcher, belly itcher, all that kind of shit. There's no pitcher in T-ball, Patrick. Shut up, I'm making a point. And then something happens and just the fundamentals of the game start mattering and the other team starts winning. And now the mean team wants to take their shit and go home or call timeout or say that player's illegal or you can't do that. You know, how does it ever end? It doesn't get to play out like this. It doesn't get to play out like this. So all those things that make us like Steel Toe. Again, remember this. I came into this just a week and a half ago. And I go back and watch the shows. You'll watch my brain change in real time. And I'm not even completely made up. I might still be Team Steel Toe. I don't know. But I can be a little bit Team Steel Toe and maybe a little bit Team Chad. Does Steel Toe, being a creepy guy at the museum who was fooling Scooby and all the kids, turn Chad into this great guy? I don't know. I have a feeling Chad would murder you in the night if there were credit cards involved. I don't know if Chad's a good guy. I don't know if Chad's a nice guy. Look, I'll say this on the streams. He looks clean. He looks focused. He looks sharp. I like to see victorious Chad, but I also like to see confident Imholte. And now what we have is just insane. We have Chad boasting about play with the rattlesnake, get bit, bitch. And it's like, you didn't do shit. If that's what you brought to a fight, an internet fight with me, Chad, that's crazy. I'd be laughing. Imholte has tucked his tail. He might have made an appointment at Claire's Boutique to get it snipped off. I'm not sure how it works. I don't have pets and or husbands. Steel Toe's the kind of guy that tweezes his eyebrows. Reddit Steel Toe boring show. Oh, we've been on it. Steel Toe's a beta male. I mean, how could you interpret it any other way at this point? I also have a correction to make and an apology to make tonight because I sent guys. We're one of those shows where I'll admit when I'm wrong. And, I was wrong. You guys all were screaming in my chat for days and nights, and I thought maybe I was going crazy and delusional. But you all said, Patrick, their foreheads are huge. Now, I thought you guys all saw Chad's horribly photoshopped sit-down Zumach Patreon billboard on their foreheads. Ha, 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 funny joke, funny meme, score one for Chad. And then you all piled on, like, look at his forehead, look at her forehead. Their foreheads are so big. Their foreheads are so big. Ha, ha, ha. And I said, guys, that's stupid. The hairline jokes, the forehead jokes, ha, ha, ha. You've never seen a guy with a receding hairline before? You've never seen a guy with a big forehead before? Let it go. Let's focus on fundamentals. Let's watch some game film, and let's really critique some plays. And you guys were like, Patrick, her forehead is enormous. Strangers were coming in. Her forehead is enormous. Her forehead is enormous. Her forehead is enormous. I didn't think anything of it. Now, as I explained earlier, we go on really long, deep dives of people. Mud shark, catfishing, noodling territory. And I don't take these dives into my personal life. My wife, we don't watch this together. I don't bring my children into the room and put Ty Rivera up as we break apart everything wrong with him. We don't watch Summer Sinclair after the show. I don't go down and put it on the big screen and laugh about it with my wife and children. That would be inappropriate. When I leave this room, all this gets left behind. But I got to admit something here tonight. This is encroached in my life. It's popping up on my TV and my recommendeds. I find that I am putting it on with the wife. We're watching it together. And she's removed another position from me even. Also, she's a woman now. And she notices things I don't notice. And tonight she said a couple of things to me. Number one, and I'm not making this up, as soon as I had Steel Toe Morning Show up on the screen, my beautiful wife said, gay loser about Aaron Imholte. Now, I thought that was mean. I did elbow her in her Adam's apple, or the piece of her kneecap that is now her Adam's apple. And I think she got the point. But then she went back to her phone. I think she watches TikTok reels all day or something. I'm not sure what she does. Moments later, she looked over and she said, that bitch has the biggest forehead in the world. And I was like, all right, knock it off. But it got me to thinking, she doesn't know anything about steel toe. She's not involved in this. She works at a factory. How is she commenting on this woman's forehead? Is it really so big? What's the big deal? And I called up the boys down at my lab and I said, guys, I'm sending over some data, some videos. Pump these through the Nobody Likes Onions algorithm. Get it down to our boys over in genetics. And I need you to really dissect whether this woman has a large forehead or not. Because for her to say that about a stranger on the TV, now I got to be questioning whether or not Aaron's straight. I do think he is. He's clearly a lot of testosterone and high energy. Said he hollows April out like a canoe. I have a feeling it's more like a cannoli, but your mileage may vary. Now, moments before the show, my lab got back to me and sent over some startling results. And I have to eat crow here. I have to apologize. And I have to say, 100% verified, this woman, big forehead. And then my beautiful wife got up, and she's not that beautiful, but she got up and she started doing a presentation, almost a TED talk, but more like a forehead talk in front of our 85-inch TV. We're doing very well. And she began pointing at the pause screen of April Imholte's hair and going, she wears her hair like this. She wears it swooped over to make it seem like it's not a big deal, but go up to where her hair is parted. That's the top of her forehead. She covers it all with the hair. And it all came to me like a beautiful mind. Now I see people in the chat room. They're saying, show that head. Show that head. And I'm proud to present the results from my lab straight to you today. April Imholte. This is what she looks like on air. This is the picture she presents to the world. Now, I wasn't seeing it, guys. I wasn't seeing it. But she pointed out to me, you got to go here. This is the top of her forehead. All this is... Now, I want to be very clear that making fun of someone's physical appearance, she's doing the best with what she has. Look at me. I'm very aware that I'm shaped like a microwave action figure of Seth Rogen. I'm melting and gross. My skin's all uneven. I look like I've, just come up for air from down below. One of the Moop, more people to the Moopville. You get what I'm saying. The point is, I understand this is cheap, but I do want to apologize because I didn't see it, and our boys down at the lab did work this up. Now, what I'm going to show you, you might want to get children out of the room. You might want to do ear muffs, eye muffs. I don't know how it works because I wouldn't let my children see this, what I'm about to show you. Now, again, she's allowed on YouTube with her hair like this. But what my boys down at the lab came up with, and I want to be, before I show this gore, I want to be very clear. This isn't exaggerated. Nothing has been stretched. A lot of people are going to yell things like ChatGPT or Photoshopped. No. The only way this has been modified is by taking the half of her forehead that's revealed and mirroring it over and then blending the lines so that, it doesn't look Photoshopped. Nothing size-wise has been stretched or modified. This would just be if she were to take her hair and put it over the top of the dome. No bangs, no modification. And I can't help but feel like the photo of her that we're using here, she knows what we're about to do to her. So, again, if the children are out of the room and we're safe, ladies and gentlemen, April's forehead uncovered. Now, you'll see I'm not stretching anything in any way. This photo is not moving at all. This is simply moving the hair out of the way. And, who knows? This could be a wig. This could be a wig. So thoughts and prayers if there is something cancerous or malignant going on here. We shall light a candle. But I want to apologize. Yeah, she got a big forehead. I want to be clear. That doesn't make her unattractive. All women can be attractive in any shape or size, except fat. We have people in our chat room saying Conehead, April phone home, Megamind, vomit emoji. This is all rude. This is all mean. Doesn't have to be that way. Alopecia. Yeah, maybe. Maybe Aaron will get up and slap me. Look, I'm not looking for heat. I just wanted to apologize and make it clear that, yeah, she probably has a big forehead. But I don't know what a big forehead is, And it's a lot for you to, for you guys to even notice that next to him. So, Lieutenant Worf, my cat has thicker hair. Again, I don't endorse this. That's cheap shots. It doesn't matter here or hair, how her hair looks or is or was. But I want to make it clear, that's crazy. I apologize. Would you guys like to see something I think I have an exclusive on and have uncovered here today? And again, I don't know. Maybe somebody else knows what's up. Maybe somebody else can figure out what's happening. Let's have a look together, shall we? I couldn't help but notice, of course, Steel Toe bragging about how this morning's live stream was the biggest show they've ever had. 850 concurrent viewers for the first time on YouTube. Big streaming victory for Aaron and April. Hallelujah. And they tweeted about it. Of course. Thank God it was a hilarious show with Just Kidding LLC. Tune in tonight for a surprise guest. And then I was like, who's Just Kidding? And then you click it, and it's like, oh, it's Johnny Crutches. And then it says Johnny Crutches hasn't tweeted. 3 following, 34 followers. And I got to thinking about how Corey Adam only had like 40 viewers on his channel. And I was like, Imholte's not sharing the love. He's not spreading these followers or fans to the comics that work with him. And it seems cruel. If I'm on look, Imholte runs around telling everybody he's a big station, big channel. And look, they're a bigger than me channel for sure. But all that, again, that smug attitude that comes when you're yelling at a guy like, look at you, you little pathetic piece of shit. When you're yelling at a little channel like mine, humbled, all that bravado turns to cringe the minute you're like revealing yourself to be maybe dishonest, maybe a little clandestine in your operations with what you're allowing, from all intents and purposes and reports. your chat room is so heavily policed, and I happen to look in there, and it's like everyone just literally sucking your dick. Every once in a while on the show, you hear you say, get that stuff out of here. Get that kind of stuff out of here. It's like, bring the challenges into my chat room. Bring them in, the allegations. I had a guy yelling at me to pay my IRS bill, and I'm pretty sure that's not how they contact you. You look insane when you're like sweeping things under the rug and undoing links and stuff. But I go over here to, speaking of that, go over to Johnny Crutch's Twitter, who again, tagged from Aaron Imholte's tweet bragging. And I'm disappointed because he's got no followers, he's got no tweets. But just out of curiosity, I clicked on the tweets and replies. And I see him telling Corey Adam Comedy that his show has failed. And then I want to know what that's about. Like, why is Johnny Crutches, the co-host of Steel Toe Morning Show, telling another guy he's on a failed show? And this is a year ago. This is February 2022. And then there's a Steel Toe tweet where he's retweeting Pro Football Talk. The Vikings are interviewing Michigan coach Jim Harbaugh. And Steel Toe says, yes, please. And then Johnny Crutches says, Harbaugh doesn't want to ruin his career by coaching a dog shit football team. He also tells Aaron and Hope they should apologize for all the insults they said about you. Aaron and April went on and on about your appearance and weight. Aaron Imholte has been shut down. You called him out. Now the bitch has nothing to say. Fuck Steel Toe. How do your numbers compare? Ignoring the fact doesn't make it go away. Jobber. He's calling Steel Toe a jobber. Lazy fuck Corey Jr. is what Johnny Crutches says. So you go through this and you go, hold on. Yesterday we find out that Corey Adams on a private stream talking about how Steel Toe's cutting his money. Steel Toe's having trouble financially. People are fleeing. Like, he's saying that? Your co-host is talking that shit about you? I'm not really that close with them. And then your other co-host, Johnny Crutches, a year ago is tearing you apart on Twitter. Fuck Steel Toe. Corey Adam Jr. Yikes. And now he's on your show weekly. What's going on? What's happening? Both of your co-hosts have or are kind of talking shit about your show. How does that happen? How does that occur? And you just let them go on and on? Now, did you hire Johnny Crutches to get him to stop bad-mouthing you locally? What's happening here? This is wild. This is wild. Your old co-host is full of Twitter history, tearing you apart. It gets worse. It gets worse. Found a video. It's called Opie is Delusional, about how Opie and Anthony became a success. This is 5 months ago. This is September 18th, 2022. And this is right around the time Aaron is getting a foot in the door, a steel toe in the old sliding glass door of Compound Media. There's so much relevant shit in this clip that applies to now and today that I think it's worth a watch. First of all, the complete marking out to Anthony, the complete demolition of Opie, the failed self-awareness that you're so similar to Opie in this situation, the lack of, knowing your place. but there's something else he says in this that I think you're going to like. Remember, we do have tips. The tip bot just said in the chat, nobodylikesonions.com/tips. Tip over 333 and follow the instructions there on the screen. Type toe : in front of your tip message, and Aaron Imholte will read it out loud on the stream immediately. It really, really works. Try it. Here we go.
Opie does it too when Opie does Facebook live shows, which, by the way, Opie was live before we went live today.
Oh, really?
38 people.
A little fall from grace, huh?
Oh, you talk about it. Whose fall from grace is bigger, Stuttering John or Opie?
So this guy is such a big numbers guy. I'm telling you, all this footage is going to come back to haunt this dude so badly. Sorry, let me get my set. All this stuff is going to come back to haunt this guy so badly. Shitting on people's numbers, they're putting all the value in your viewers. I've never seen a guy, this is 100% real. Somebody says the deepest dive on NLO. I've never, ever, ever seen a guy. End of statement. No, I've never seen a guy do the game he's doing with donations and begging. Now, look, in 2006, I invented the 24-hour podcast marathon show, and that's where we would raise money every hour as long as we got $100 or whatever the fuck the goal was. We'd go on to the next hour for up to 24 hours, and then we would start raising the goals because we were getting tired. Try to make it more fun. 200 now, 300 now. These guys, every show, try to raise anywhere from $300 to $500. In the 4-hour show, they do nothing but, it has to be 30% of the show, beg for subscriptions and views and likes and stuff. And it's not a bad idea. Hit the fucking button, will ya? But you can work it in like that. Don't beg your people. We're at 23 now. There's 58 people watching. How about you hit the fucking like? Help the channel out. Thanks. Move on. What am I going to...
My wife has a huge forehead, and I'm not funny unless I punch down.
Wow, Aaron. That's a hell of an admission, Aaron. Is there anything else you want to say on the show? To be able to come on a smaller show, I guess. Maybe that's it. Maybe more intimate and stuff. Oh, that's great. To admit that your wife has a forehead. I don't mind the punching down, frankly. There's no such thing as punching up or down to me. So don't come around here with that stuff. I don't, I'll knock a fucking retard out and take his ice cream. Who let that retard out with that ice cream? That's what you should be asking yourself. Don't be mad at nature, that bigger sharks eat smaller sharks. I'll take a fucking retarded kid's ice cream. I will. Clip it. They do a night show 4 times a week. Yeah, look. The begging is insane. And I don't know what God, I wish I could find the clip of him talking about his VIP club where he's like, you join the VIP club. We'll give you all of our merch, which again, if you haven't seen their merch, get that one off. Just like, what would you even do with this? Where do I put this? What exactly am I going to do with a hoodie that you haven't even ironed the logo onto yet? This is visibly not even ironed on. Is this what you guys are doing? Did you guys Did you guys get yourselves a fucking Epson printer? And are you ironing on? Oh, no. Thanks for the sub. I thought Aaron was going to talk again. Are you guys ironing on things to like blanks you buy at Walmart? What's going on? As if anyone wants this steel toe hoodie. Marked down from $45 to $45, by the way. So you know it's good. Whew. Carry on.
I say Opie.
Because Stuttering John still got comics coming.
So this is before the chat attacks. They're growing. You know, they're probably a lot smaller then. They're starting to get some traction. They're picking fights with people. No one's really ever fucked with them. They're having a good time. And they think they're on cloud nine. So everyone's got confidence and is happy.
And he's still got politicians coming on.
I all day say Opie.
Opie's got 38 people.
We had O&A back in the day, and now he's this.
Well,
he's
yeah,
a booger-picking, booger-eating piece of shit. Are you kidding me?
And Stuttering John was just an intern for Howard Stern and like the announcer for The Tonight Show and a writer for The Tonight Show. Opie was the Opie in Opie and Anthony. Like he was one of the guys in the second biggest radio comedy show ever. Mm-hmm. And from potentially 1 million listeners when they were on FM radio to now.
He is not that guy anymore, and he certainly thinks he is.
Potato Head says the fact that Opie still thinks he's relevant is crazy.
Yes.
Do you guys want to see some Opie?
So I really would love to know April's story. You know, it's easy to tear her apart. We had some fun earlier with her forehead. Jump scares. But I would like to know her background. It's very easy to tear her apart, say she's a hole, say she doesn't contribute, say she's not funny. It's not her job to carry the show. She is a sidekick. And if what you guys say is true, then, you know, if she did work at a factory, if all this stuff is true, she's all right then. And she'll only get better. You know, a few years of doing this, if you have any chops at all, you'll certainly get better. So I'm just funning around here. But there is a real fundamental problem here with Aaron Imholte in the Steel Toe Morning Show going forward. The entire identity and trajectory of this show as it pertains to any sort of Kumia deal is completely in free fall right now. And it could crash into the ocean, or you guys might be able to stabilize the aircraft and pull it out. Either way, as of right now, it's just tumbling, 2-engine flame out. You're in trouble, pal. You're in trouble. And all indications of today's shows show that he's going to try to push forward, pretend nothing ever happened. You know, just, hey, we do a funny show over here. It's like, it seems like a pivot. And again, this video's got some real prescient statements.
I has got some Opie. It's been bad. I mean, remember a couple weeks ago when we played an Opie clip and Opie said, I'm done with the Opie and Anthony. I'm done with it. It doesn't bother me. Those guys are obsessed with me. And
says every person that's not thought of at all.
Yeah, and now Opie, all he does is clip out clips of him talking about the O&A show.
Like, even to me, I don't necessarily know all the numbers for Compound right now, but Anthony's still out here doing shit.
Yeah, Anthony, you got to respect the fact that Anthony, for 8 years since he's been fired from Sirius, is still at least able to make a living. Mm-hmm. You know,
talk to some bigger people.
Oh, absolutely. I'll say this about Anthony. The only thing about Anthony is I feel like he's carrying too many people.
He absolutely is.
He's
that
carrying,
Gino guy's got to go.
Yeah, Gino is unnecessary. People, like, nobody's going to get.
So he's shitting on Gino. Now, him and Gino are like good buddies now, right? Aren't they good friends? because he's trying to get into the Compound show. So let's run this back. Let's really break this down for a second as I prepare myself another drink as we get hammeredy and prepare to cross over one more round the meridian, huh? Crossing over the midnight hour here in the West Coast, exploring the deep dive that is Aaron Imholte in the Steel Toe Morning Show. These guys are attacking Anthony Cumia and saying the fundamental problem with his organization is that he has too many people on, he's supporting too many shows, dead weight, essentially, is what he's claiming. W Man in the chat says they are both mean-spirited as hell. April was a lot more confident back then. It's so funny to watch these hacks make fun of people who are at one time more successful than these two will ever be. Well, look, I'm all for a good Opie. Opie's a jokey. I mean, it's awful. So I don't even want to talk about it. But pivot to now when Aaron's trying to get on to Compound Media. Gino's still there. Now Gino's not dead weight. Now you got to win Gino over to bring you into the fold, to bring you into the family. So if you shit on Gino, Gino has Cumia's ear more than you. So Gino will start saying about you, like, I don't like this guy. Fuck him. He's a cuck. Meanwhile, you need Gino. And by the way, I haven't watched Gino's show, but I'd like to watch a little Gino tonight. If you guys can point me to the best Gino Bisconte or the worst Gino Bisconte, I want to make a decision. I need to decide now whether this guy's on the up and up. I need to know. I have a situation here where we got an Aaron Imholte making fun of Gino Bisconte. We got a situation in the future where Aaron Imholte loves Gino Bisconte. He's doing his 9th anniversary show. They're buddy on Twitter, having a banter back and forth. Are you one of these guys who, again, when you're not friends with somebody, they're not funny at all. They're shit. And then when you're friends with somebody, they're one of the funniest people. Because I don't know what to believe anymore. You got Corey Adam on your show thinking that he's providing funny color commentary, and it's dog shit. It's bottom of the barrel hack comedy. It's dog shit. There's no way around it. You know it's bad. I DM'd Aaron today. Aaron's trying to get me on the show Wednesday. Aaron wants me to come on the show Wednesday, Steel Toe Morning Crow, and go on there and have like some radio war or talk it all out. It doesn't make any sense. Why? As if I'm going to win against your guy. He's your guy. You can mute me and shit. That guy's shit. I don't need to go on to defend myself to Corey Adam. The guy who's run away from sexual allegations. I have articles and links piled up. So many tabs open right now. We'll get to it. You got to hear what happens in this video. But what a pivot from saying it's oversaturated over there at Compound Media to they can take on another show. You or Joe Rogan, right, guys?
Get rid of Compound Media because Gino Bisconte ain't there anymore.
No.
You know, Bill Schultz, they got Bill Schultz and paid him money to do a dog shit morning program because Gavin left. Gavin had a morning show that was absolutely worth viewing. I watched it every morning after my show was done. I think Gavin is, I truly do. I don't take this shit so seriously that, Gavin pulled that shitty Morning Zoo bit that he did recently, the FBI thing. Mm-hmm. What I write that off is, he did a really shitty, hacky bit, moving on. And I like it watching the drama around it.
I like watching Owen's side.
Yeah, and Owen's hilarious to watch. But Gavin's a funny guy. Anthony's a funny guy. The only thing about Anthony is he's just carrying too many people. And, and that's not even really a criticism.
I mean, that's been the problem since the beginning, but also the whole whoever's at the top over at Compound Media doesn't know what the fuck they're doing. I don't know who it is anymore. I know it used to be Keith the Cop. I have no clue who's running Compound Media. It's off the goddamn rails. They don't have a clue And I'm sure it's some radio guy, just shit. Why are all these people okay with being mean to others, then cry when it gets turned on them? Exactly. Don't come to Chuck E. Cheese and then get mad someone threw a ball at you in the ball pit. Doesn't make any sense. Keep the links rolling in. I appreciate it. I will get to your emails. Let's listen. Oh, just a tip. Thank you very much. I thought we were going to have a look. You guys donate that much. Somebody just donated $4.20. Thank you so much. You can make Aaron Imholte read your message. You just got to do it right. People don't know what they're doing. It's E-Rock. E-Rock runs Compound Media from the Opie and Anthony days. Wow. Yeah, I mean, look, no offense to the guy. Like, he probably knows radio and stuff. Does he have any experience? He's a radio producer. You guys need some business help. You just do. And before, I know everybody will just go, you fat fuck. How's your business doing? I'm doing very well. I started podcasting in 2005, and I saved up enough money to live comfortably. I'm good. Don't worry about me. I'll broadcast to 4 fucking people for the rest of my life. I don't give a shit. You guys act like I need something from you. Please donate. But I have a master's I have an MBA, so I know a little bit about business. I know a little bit about marketing. I was podcasting before. All these tools, this is so easy now. Jesus fucking Christ, is this easy. There's no excuses anymore for printing banners. There's certainly no excuse for having it years in. Opie is a way better person than all the people who rip on him. All these shows are terrible, except Cumia is funny, but he just covers right-wing news. Cumia is funny. He's rudderless. He's surrounded by people with no vision. And I don't mean that as a pejorative necessarily. They just don't have business plans and ideas and see overall what's hurting the show or what could grow the show. It's all complacency. There's never anybody trying to make anything better. It gets real comfortable over there. Again, I call all those shows four-square shows because they all look the same. If I tune in one more time to Bob Levy sitting on a beach chair deck background and look around at the 3 other idiots he's with, they all have the same exact background. It's like, great. They all just are talking about each other's last show that they did. Is there even a difference between MLC and Cumia's Cucks and Miserable Men? It's all the same guys, just gathered around a corner. And don't get me wrong, they're funny guys. But how much? Patrick's still living on his dead parents' money. That dried up weeks ago, guys. Come on.
Because that's just, he's a nice guy who doesn't want to see these guys lose a job.
He has said himself he hates confrontation.
Yeah, doesn't like
That's the perfect word for Cumia's network. Stagnant. 100%.
Says Anthony is crashing and burning.
And you're going to bring Steel Toe in to light a fire? He can't go there. He can't go there at all. How is this guy ever going to be on Cumia? You're fucking dreaming. He's shown everybody the hard line in the sand that he won't pass. How would that have flown back in the Opie and Anthony days? You know? You're talking to a guy who had a fan go slash the tire of one of the guys we hate while we were interviewing on the phone. We distracted him interviewing him on the phone and then had a fan go slash his tires. I don't have a lot of lines, or at least didn't. I wouldn't do that to a guy today because I'm an adult and you grow old and you become gay. But you're talking to a guy who's done some savage shit to motherfuckers that they don't deserve. Chad's over here like, you mess with the bull, you get the horns. I'll bring up your children. I'm like, I have men with weapons do damage. Patrick, should you be saying that out loud on the radio? The statute of limitations is up. I've been doing this a while.
I think he's plateaued somewhere.
Yeah, sure. I mean, that happens. And Anthony says that. He goes, you have your rise, you have your fall.
Also, the guy has AIDS and he's very frail. What's he going to do, come after me? AIDS guy.
He says that as much.
Recently, I've actually thought he's been the most funny he's been.
Yeah, recently he's been back to...
At least for recent years.
Old Anthony. It's been very good. Yeah, this is 21 hours.
Anthony's been so on lately, guys. You're going to want to check out Steel Toe Shinebox Volume 4, which will release soon. Volume 2 just released today. 3 will be out tomorrow. 4 shortly after 3. And you're going to want to see Volume 4 where we go over the entire Kumia, not the entire, but the Kumia special that Aaron and his wife did on Compound. And boy, is it insane. They cover years old news stories to like cater, like the whole thing is literally Kumia dog whistles. It's like racist jokes. Somebody posted a video today to the Steel Toe Boring Show Reddit of Aaron holding up a little like Step and Fetch It blackface doll and doing like a Kunta Kinte voice. It's like, Jesus. I'm not saying like you can't do it. I'm a guy who does anything. I did Nutella blackface and had a Mexican guy lick it off, you know? Tell me who I wronged in that. It's very confusing. Take a lot of yarn. So I'm not against racial humor. You can tell when it's forced and pandering. Dear God, is it so insane? Very, very, very bad stuff. Continue.
Hours ago. And by the way, these are the only things that get views for him.
And Aaron knows too, but he's just mimicking his heroes. He's trying to recreate some magic of an XM satellite radio streaming through his bedroom window. You know, he's on a Minnesotan farm growing up. He's never left St. Cloud, but he dreams of the big city, and he had no idea such entertainment was out there in the world until one Christmas his parents saved up enough money from churning butter and milking cows to buy the boy his own XM satellite radio. He probably had that battery-operated one he'd carry around with him, sneak it to school, and he would listen to his pals, Opie and Anthony. Sure, they weren't pals, but they felt like pals because they were in his pocket and, more importantly, in his ears. And through his ears, they infected his brain. And he thought to himself one day, I want to be a radioman. And he maybe went town to town, store to store, you know, within a 13-mile radius going, how do I get on the radio? And he was rejected and rejected and rejected, possibly by women, which carries over to this day through this animosity that he manifests every time he confronts a woman or talks about a woman. Everything's always about banging a woman, or a woman doesn't want to be on radio, but he knows he needs to be there. His boys are there, Bill Burr, Patrice O'Neill, Bob Saget, all the boys. Oh, God, Jim Jeffries in town, Opie and Anthony, Jimmy Norton's in the third seat. They got Club Soda Kenny. Oh, my God, these are my guys. They're there 4 to 5 days a week. They're there. They're dependable, and I'm crafting my entire personality around them, and they make references that I don't get, but I run out and I grab the videotapes, and I watch the movies they talk about, and I get my shine box, and I get all the references, and then I fucking study it, and one day I hear about this place where I can go rent out radio time and sell my own ads, and God, will it be amazing. I can have my own real studio, and I get it all together, and we go on the radio, and we're big deals, and I'm doing all the things all the way to 2019. I hire the best comedian in Minneapolis, Corey Adam, and we're just killing it on drive time. He's not on, and we're just doing great. You know, we're the funniest things in Minnesota within the 40 miles that our stickle broadcast to. And god damn is it fun. We get callers. I get recognized around town. Bars are giving me free drinks. I'm meeting women. This cute girl from a factory came out to one of our live events the other day. It's going to be crazy. I'm married and I really shouldn't be looking, but I might get in there. Who knows? I'm probably too fat and don't have enough chin to do it, but it's so fun being live on the radio. Oh my God, I just got fired for what? Doing 2007 antics in 2020. Oh, my world is in a spiral. Hey, have you checked out YouTube? Never heard of it before. Would love to get it. Do we have time to get a banner printed? Yes, this is the big night. It's the big reveal. Get your banners printed. They print the banners. The banners are up. We're going live. Things are going great, but something's missing. Bringing in April, my new wife. Now we got a co-host. Nothing can stop us. It's me and her versus the world. We're tearing apart the whole comedy industry. YouTube has never seen a storm like this. It's almost like none of these motherfuckers knew how to do it before we got here. Wait until Anthony
Patrick stole my forehead-sized banner.
gets a load of this. Wait till Anthony gets a load of me. Jesus Christ. He's going to see me. He's going to think, this is the Opie I always wished I had. He has the technical chops to run a broadcast, but also the same references I used to do 17 years ago. Let's get him in. He can't miss. He's the best. Let's get him in. And then Kumia brings in April and Aaron, and they're by the pool. And Kumia starts fucking April, but he doesn't mind because he's a sharer. And as long as he gets to bask in the limelight of Kumia, his childhood hero, he doesn't need to leave Minnesota because thanks to the wonder of satellite and Sirius XM radio, he was exposed to the brilliance of Opie and Anthony, and it led him to this moment. This mom's spaghetti incident where he's in a bathroom looking at himself in a mirror, thinking to himself, you got to lose yourself in the moment. You own it. You got to show you got a banner. Let it go. If this is your shot, you only got one chance to go on Compound Media and do a special. So they do stories from 2 fucking years ago while simultaneously tapping out of a fight they've started for 6 months. And Kumia sees this now. Kumia sees this now and says, what's this? The guy's trying to grow a goatee. The guy's trying to tap out of a fight he started. And the guy's trying to get in my good graces by doing a poor imitation of me. Sans Opie, sans the show, and sans the 2000s, which is what the magic part of the Opie and Anthony show was. And he's going to pass. He's going to pass. We're not interested. Thanks for the special and sending your people over. But guess what? We're out of it. Got him confirmed. A lot of people are saying. That's the story I imagine in my head about Aaron Imholte.
And it's 1.2 thousand views.
Oh. And he has 138,000 subscribers. And
138,000
1,000
subscribers.
watching.
Yeah, his full half-hour shows or 40-minute streams, 642 views.
His subscriber to views ratio is not good.
Not good. Opie was how Opie got Opie and Anthony to New York City. Opie is mentally ill. You can't run away from Opie and Anthony. I mean, this is just in the last 5 days. Trump called Opie and Anthony. The dark side of fame, took a lot of things for granted. Get this. Opie made a video called I Worked with a Lot of Narcissists.
I bet you did.
Wow.
I mean, look, I do a lot of this freeform content where we scroll through the internet and react. I do a lot of react content. You can't just go, I bet. Wow. You've got to be compelling. You know, 1 out of every 200 people that scroll in here will go, oh, this has been covered. There's enough coverage of it. It's like, there must not be. I must boil things down in a special way or something. I must say something that people want to hear. What do I have to offer? Fresh eyes on this situation, and I think a balanced take. I'm not in Mud Shark territory, and I'm certainly not anymore in Steel Toe Aaron territory. I want to help this guy. I'd love to help Cumia, like from a real practical standpoint. But you got to meet me halfway. Cumia can't hire Imholte. It's off the table now. You ruined it. That's not the brand we're doing over at Cumia. Imholte, there's still a way for you to redeem your show and grow. But it's got to come clean. You're out of the picking fights with radio and being tough business. You're a guy who does sports. You're the kind of guy who's like into buying party ice. You ever see those coolers at the Circle K, the 7-Eleven, at the Quick Trip, at the Wawa? Have I covered the whole country? You ever see those coolers full of party ice and you're like, who buys that? It's Aaron Imholte. Aaron Imholt's the kind of guy who buys pre-made meatloaf in the meat section at the supermarket. Aaron Imholt's the kind of guy who returns carts to their designated area. Aaron Imholt's the kind of guy who makes sure people can visibly see the name on his Costco card as he shows it to them when he enters. He's a basic rule-following guy from Minnesota, and I dated a girl from Minnesota. They're batshit crazy, but you know what? It doesn't mean that you can't do it. It doesn't mean you can't have a good show, a successful show. I think you're talented. I think you're good. I think April's a fine co-host. You could really, really, really entertain out there. But you got to knock this. Edwin San Juan, $9.99. Thank you so much for the super chat. Thanks, Patrick. You're so entertaining. What a nice man. But you got to recalibrate. You can't wade into the water and then be like, I didn't bring a suit. You don't get to do that. And I know you're trying to pretend like that's not what you're doing, but it is what you're doing. It is what you're doing. You told everybody you wanted to go out and swim with the sharks, and then when we got out there, you're like, oh, you know what? I'm getting a little sick. Never mind. I really appreciate that. Somebody clip that. That's you guys' favorite thing. Clip that. Some funny shiz. Thank you. 1,000%. Epic rant. Kill shot. I don't know about all this. I'm just telling you what I see. And sometimes people need a little harsh truth. You know, I don't know. I got some information flooding in that's exclusive. I don't know if anybody else has this. Again, I'm putting this together from what I've been told from a couple people and what I've seen on videos. I'm almost certain in what I'm about to tell you, though I cannot prove it. This is alleged, and this is what I've been told. Lawyers. If Aaron's ex-wife speaks to Brennan, Zumock, MLC, Levy, or any of these guys, Aaron's going to file legal action. Zumock was completely bluffing. They don't know Ashley LaRue. They haven't talked to Ashley LaRue. They were never going to talk to Ashley LaRue. Apparently made up a fake screen name in the chat to convince people watching so they would get back to Aaron that Ashley LaRue was in the chat. Unfortunately for all the Aaron and Steel Toe haters, I'm also under the understanding, and again, I have to give this just as much credit as the counterpoint rumor. Aaron Imholte did not cheat on his wife. And if he did, it almost certainly was not April. So I can't tell you how I know this information. I'm told it's very high confidence. I got to be careful here. But that's what I've been told. So if Aaron didn't cheat, goes back to the canary clause thing I was saying last night. If you didn't cheat, if April's not the one shutting this down now, simply come out and say that. You know, everybody's like, it's like the Chad credit card thing. Chad's like, that didn't happen. It was all excused. So continue to roast me about it, but I'm not guilty of stealing credit cards because he wasn't found guilty. Now, everybody can just keep telling Aaron he cheated on his wife. He's blocking that from his chat. He's blocking anyone from saying that. He won't respond to those allegations online. He never mentions it on the show. So, what does that lead a normal human to think? Well, of course we think something's to the rumor. But if it's not true, why not simply say it's not true? If you never cheated on your wife, just go, I didn't cheat on my wife. It's as easy as that. And it doesn't matter if this other woman is coming out with the story or a narrative or whatever. Saying the truth should never be difficult or risky. It just by definition shouldn't. I don't know. I think that if you're afraid of your ex-wife talking to people, you're hiding something. Yes, something's there. Again, the possibilities I said last night, it's either something's there that we could uncover that he doesn't want uncovered and we've yet to even stumble upon. There's some legal action or some other something going on that we're not privy to and we're none of our business, frankly. But he should say that. He hasn't said that either. He could say, hey, guys, I'm almost, under duress here from my ex. I don't want to lose custody of my child. Like, you can say those things without giving it up. Or it's April. And my wife pointed something else out to me. Again, I wouldn't notice these things. I think I did notice her. Every time she puts her headphones on, she takes 9 minutes to get her hair adjusted. My wife said she constantly is like fidgeting with her top and pushing her boobs together. My wife said she's constantly doing this stuff. April can't handle any of this. That's the problem. He told the story himself. Facts 100%. He tells the story himself when he was a guest on MLC. Can anybody point me to that, or do you have it? I'd love to see that. I don't know it. Aaron's the kind of guy who sits down to piss. Eliza's a spy. Who cares? Aaron's extremely open about it. He's talked about it. Or Elza's a spy. Well, if he's talked about it, I'd love to watch it. Again, I'm not on anybody's side. Let's see it. Let's see the stuff. He's being very fucking weird. Look, he may have talked about it. There may be... He's shut the fuck up now. And he's acting, he's acting soft hard is what I would call it. It's like he's talking really hard, but there's nothing to back it up and nobody believes him anymore. She's insecure. He did not cheat on his wife. He did cheat on his wife, but not with April. She's insecure. Okay. Again, when 9 people in the chat tell me that, I assume there's some smoke and fire there, but I do need to see where did you guys all hear he cheated on his wife? Like, where does this come from?
That was a half hour. We won't do that one. We'll pick a few clips out of here.
I feel like a lot of celebrities, though, are narcissistic on a certain level just to make sure they're doing well.
Hit the bell, hit the subscribe button, please. I beg of you. Or I'm out of here. We're not hitting our goal.
Here we go.
That seems unimportant.
Let's watch a few Opie clips, then we'll get to our 7 o'clock hour stuff. And what did I say we're watching for?
So this is another
overtime?
thing.
Right on in DSP.
This guy's stuck in another world. I'm telling you, like, maybe he had a bunch of people come over from the radio, but you got to get out of that. If you're not broadcasting on radio anymore, why are you doing a 6 a.m. show, you nut? You don't want to get up at 6 a.m. You don't have reason to get up at 6 a.m. For these radio morning show carryover audiences. Do a night show and post it up and let them listen to it in the morning. Hello, it's the internet. We're all on demand now. You don't have to be live at 6 a.m. We're talking to a fucking Dilophosaurus. This guy's a fucking dinosaur. Well, we'll save that because we got some other stories coming up in the 7 o'clock hour. He's planning shows by the hour. Imagine if I did that. I have bombshells or I have nothing. That's the format of the show. He's living in a fucking anachronism. He's a guy who thinks, you know, like there's a program director down the hall and a fucking clock going, and he's got to hit the post. And he's got to do ads. And he's got to keep telling everybody what time it is and what the weather is. And don't forget to donate. We're hitting the bell. This guy's a nut. Snap the fuck out of this radio vibe. It's cringe as fuck over here on the net. It's one thing to put up a video of Bob and Tom doing their radio show. This is a guy who's doing an internet show and trying to make it sound like an old-timey radio show. And not in a Phil Hendry fun way. This is an old out of it who's trying to literally take the thing he was fired from doing, barely, and completely template it over to this. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Hey, asshole, it didn't work on real radio. You got fired for going too far and attacking and being brutal to women. Now that it's a woman you used to wear around your dick like corn dog meal, it's too personal and too real. Now that you're talking pieces of baby batter that shot out of your dick are old enough to go to school and maybe search you on YouTube and find out what happened, you're hiding comments and stuff. How does this play out? When they're 20, do you think they don't go on Reddit and hear all the horrible things about their dad? By the way, perpetuated for years and years and years because he won't deny it. Just simply deny it. Just simply say, this didn't happen. This did happen. That was a mistake. This wasn't a mistake. And carry on the war. Chad's not letting up, dog. Chad's not letting up. So how does this go away? And again, I'm telling you, there's a bombshell in this video coming up you're going to love. You're all going to love. And if you're old Steel Toe fans have seen this, you forgot. Because wait till you fucking see. Wait till you fucking see. This is the kind of guy who always thinks he's auditioning for a radio gig. Aaron's the kind of guy who smells his own farts. So he cheated on his wife with one girl and then quickly got in a relationship with April. Haven't they only been married for a year? She's nuts. He'll do it again. Yeah, I mean, none of this is good. Again, I'm not the morality police. Marry a new girl every year. I don't give a fuck. Seems expensive. For a guy who's got dark wood trim around his doors and beige carpet, you know, you're not like exactly there yet. Nobody with that trim should be yelling at people, even in Minnesota. So, I don't know. Put some more balloons in your tits for Instagram and get some lulz. Have April tweet another basic bitch balloon tits joke for 3 likes again. You're not a big show. You're just a bigger show than me. That doesn't make you a big show. You think Opie's delusional? Scroll through your timeline and check your likes. You had 800 live viewers? Okay. Big shows think that's a fail. Stop worrying about numbers and worry about your show. Your show's becoming a thing where you just yell at other shows. My show's always been that. Our very first episode in June of 2005 features a segment we still do to this day called Bad Podcast of the Week.
Get ready for some good old-fashioned name calling.
That was something that you said.
I was just bullshitting. And you know this, man.
It's time for the NLO Bad Podcast of the Week.
That audio's from 2005. That's how long I've been doing that segment. So run around and tell everybody else who's copying everybody, okay? I don't think it's copying. It's inevitable. What you won't see is cringe footage of me running around shitting on everyone who's more successful, done it longer, and not realizing where I fit into it. Where do I fit into it? The toilet. I'm not on the dartboard. I missed. At least I fucking know it. You think you're about to join Anthony Cumia's network and be offered some $1 million deal. We heard you frothing about it, fantasizing about it on your special. It's crazy. It's crazy. Oh, this ain't the biggest show? Remember when we did a show together, Patrick? I don't know who you are. Aaron met April years after his divorce. Yes, Stephanie, that's how it all went down according to Aaron himself. All right. Get Chad on the blower. I don't have a blower. It's not charged.
SP, because there's no right on. They didn't make their new episode. They didn't upload their new episode yet. All right. I tried to keep the Opie and Anthony brand going. Again, coming from a guy who says that he's done talking about Opie and Anthony. Mm-hmm. Let's, he does this.
Also, for a guy who, like, again, in 2020, 2021, whenever he got fired, talking about it on the air, that he hates women don't have a place in radio, that woman got the job that he didn't get, like, tearing her apart for being a woman. And all, Opie and Anthony are heroes growing up. Stern's are heroes growing up. They all don't like women in radio. The whole hoo-hoo Robin, the whole thing. And the first thing you do is get a woman you're fucking to come on the radio with you. You guys think this will be a good idea? It won't be, by the way. Mark it down. I've seen this a million times, and the dynamic is already fucking weird between you two. My wife picked it up. She's sensitive to these kind of things because of the asthma and the breathing tubes. She saw it coming. And I'm not saying there's no love or it's not real, but this kind of shit tears people apart. And you're on year one, cowboy. You think Chad Zumach's the final boss of this game? That's cute. That's cute. What are you going to do if you ever piss off Cumia or Brennan? You'll fucking crawl into a hole. We'll be noodling for you to ever see a clip again. So get it together, man.
Shitty thing where he puts a clip of what he's talking about in the beginning and then does his intro. I know you hate that too.
It's me, Josh Denny. Oh, welcome.
I tried everything.
I like Josh. You're funny. I like you. Feel free to call on in.
Started taking phone calls from the guy. They were going great. And then out of nowhere, he started hating on me again. And that was it for me.
Yeah, I hate how people...
Do you notice that my bad podcast of the week thing has a microphone in it?
Me again, and that was it for me.
Opie Radio has a microphone in it. Anthony Cupia's logo has a microphone in it. LA Comedy Club's logo has a microphone in it. These are idiots who come up with this stuff. It's like asking AI for a logo. It's like a microphone. Headphones? It used to be an iPod would always be in the logo. Now it's a microphone, headphone, some sort of radio wave. It's basic bitch shit. Fire. It's like you all have an old-timey broadcast microphone that no one's used in 30 years. Sorry, 50. But that shows you how out of it Anthony Cumia is. He's using the same logo as Opie. And you could go like, well, Opie copied Anthony's logo. They all just pulled clip art of a microphone. It's lazy as fuck. It's lazy. It's like it's literally the same as getting a banner printed. It's just you got a microphone printed on your banner. It's shit.
Yeah, I hate how people introduce
Right, just
like
play your
that.
fucking clip.
And again, no one said anything to him in 10 years. Anthony, we should freshen this up and get somebody with some art direction and an eye in here. No. Is E-Rock available to come run everything? Hopefully he could bring in some real talent like Steel Toe Morning Goo.
You goofy bastard.
Just start it.
And also, this is another common thing with Opie. Everyone who shits on him, shit on him for no reason at all.
Oh, yeah, they have no merit to say the things they're saying,
Opie
right?
is just this unlucky guy who every time people start trash.
If you had a paraphrase machine, that's what April does. She just says the thing you just said back, but in different words.
Him, they start trashing him for no reason, just out of nowhere.
I bet.
This Opie was sitting around one day. He was just
This
minding
Opie?
his own business. And all of a sudden, everyone just started shitting on him.
Aaron's a follower, not a leader. That's what it looks like, for
I
sure.
engage with you for a second. Okay. You do know.
Right, for a second. This is a 2-minute video. He'll engage with him for a second because, he doesn't think about Opie.
This is a good point. Maybe Aaron Imholte will be the catalyst for us to bring back our Is It Gay segment.
Is it gay? Is it gay? Is it gay? I don't know. Is it gay? Is it gay? Is it gay? I don't know.
And he doesn't talk about it, and he doesn't clip it out 3 times a week.
He just looks bad, too.
Yeah.
E-Rock gave up running a channel at SiriusXM to run the Kumia network. Well, I'm sure Kumia is paying him money. It's just that, like, running a channel on SiriusXM is very different than running a whole network. It just is. I know it's similar, and I'm not trying to take away from the guy. I'm sure he's talented. I'm sure he's very smart. But when you've been around a guy for 20 years, maybe you're not coming in with fresh eyes. Maybe you don't see the big picture because you're not really trained to see the big picture. It's fucking sad. And then the delusion of like Aaron to think Joe Rogan, Kumia might get Rogan to go over to his network. It's like, did Kumia steal Joe Rogan's credit cards? How's he going to pay for that?
I officially hired Anthony and officially hired Jim Norton, right?
Oh, okay. So because you hired them, then that makes they should all thank you. It's not that you hired these guys and then they performed to such a degree.
Hold on. Somebody says, Aaron tells a story on the 12/11/22 MLC. Can you email a link to that, or is it up on YouTube, or is it private? Because I can't watch all the. How much is it to join MLC's bullshit? If it's $3 like Chad, I'll just join it. These guys are awful. They're all coming to Compound. I'm just catching up on all this. Yeah. I'm sure Anthony threw so much fucking money at him. And what's he going to do? Anthony's dumb in this sense, because what's he going to do? Go, I'm not really qualified to do that? Or, yeah, I'm there. E-Rock is Compound's version of Chemda's brother. And Chemda's brother, if you don't know Keith and the Girl podcast out of New York, holy shit, is it a garbage fire. They started in 2005, around when we did. And holy shit, is that an insane watch. Whew, these guys deserve way more bullying.
That they got you out of over.
You think Aaron's shitty for cheating on his wife? Keith and Chemda wrote a relationship book on how to have a good relationship. And while they were writing it, their marriage fell apart, or their relationship, maybe they weren't married. Their relationship fell apart, and they had a contract for years. They had to keep it quiet and pretend to be in a relationship on the podcast to sell books. Now, of course, that's how it works. But these guys are pieces of shit. All these guys are $50. Give it to me, give it to me, give it to me. Pieces of shit. Patrick, how come you're not bigger? I don't sell out. Also, I'm probably not very good. I don't know. I don't do a lot of introspection. Get off my front lawn. I'm drinking tonight.
Overnights. But, Opie likes to act like when he hired Anthony, this Anthony was destitute and he was a real piece of shit. And I was this radio guy. Opie was doing overnight segging songs in Rochester, New York.
Doesn't sound that impressive.
Rochester or Long Island, I think.
Like, why is April there? You don't just look. I know why she's there. I don't want mail on this. She's doing exactly what she's supposed to do. But God,
No, it was Long Island. It wasn't even Rochester. He was on Long Island introducing rock records at midnight.
Sounds productive.
Let me tell you something about radio. The bosses don't care about what the midnight guy
give
is.
it up for Guru One, our number one chatter of the past 24 hours.
Now it's all voice tracked, and those people aren't even there. They recorded that 4 days ago.
Send in $100 and we'll get you your plaque.
Back then, when Opie was doing it in the early 90s,
tooth kind, not a wooden
guy was just there to make sure the station didn't burn down. And then he would say, here's Stone Temple Pilots. And then
yeah, of course he thinks shitting on Opie like this and sucking up to Anthony will get him on compound. Of course.
This Anthony, who goes on to be what Ron Bennington would call one of the funniest people at one point.
Shots fired.
Along with Anthony, gets out of overnight, gets to afternoons, gets to mornings, gets to syndication, gets to satellite, all that stuff. And he still thinks that he's the guy who built Opie and Anthony. It's remarkable, the delusion on
Just
this
because you maybe started something, like even if you're the one who hired someone, doesn't mean you're the one who made it work.
It would be like the guy who scouted Tom Brady in college.
How funny if April leaves and starts her own podcast network and Aaron's like, I hired her. And she's like, just because you're the one who hired me doesn't mean you're the one who made it work. And he's like, good boy.
And then when Tom Brady got to the pros and became the greatest quarterback of all time, he goes, well, I think Tom Brady owes me a big thank you for his career.
Right, you didn't.
E-Rock's the worst hire in the history of employment.
He wouldn't be here if he wasn't performing.
That's the worst about this is like the complete and utter dishonesty. And the other thing is like my role on the Opie and Anthony show at times was very boring and sort of behind the scenes. The fact is,
and by the way, Opie, that drives you nuts. You're very insecure. That's the whole thing that was bringing down before Anthony's Twitter thing. That's the thing that was bringing down the Opie and Anthony show. The guy who was the behind-the-scenes, doing things quietly guy could not stand the fact that he was the behind-the-scenes, doing things quietly guy.
You didn't want to be the guy that didn't get the attention.
You don't want to be the on-air part of Opie and Anthony because you were still the overnight Long Island jock. All right? You were not a guy who was going to carry a nationally syndicated program. You should thank your lucky stars that...
Yeah, I mean, Aaron talking down to Opie about just talent it's just a bad look. Like look, a 36-year-old telling a 60-year-old who's done radio his whole life that he knows more than him is just insane and a bad look. It's just a bad look. Is Steel Toe going on compound, or are they just making a pathetic attempt to get their attention? They're doing like pilots. We covered it last night. It'll be up on the channel. Steel Toe Shinebox Volume 4. Volumes 1 and 2 are up now. 3 will be hitting the airwaves very, very shortly. 4 will be up soon, and this is 5. I figured we should start an official series over here in LO just about Steel Toe because this doesn't seem to stop. And as long as you guys keep supporting the channel, hitting like, look, I'm not Aaron. I'm not going to beg, but if you subscribe, it means a lot. We do a membership here. It's $1.99 for a membership on the channel. That's very affordable and cheap. And it keeps my wife off my back, People just don't know a lot about me. I'll explain. I run a donut shop. My father had has a small chain of donut shops, so I run one of the donut shops. I'm 43 years old. People always want to know why I'm up. I sleep all day long. I get up late at night. Come do this. At 4 a.m., I head into a donut shop. I make donuts. I do everything, man. I do the powdered sugar. I do the loading of the flour. I cream the pies. I shove in our special is a donut that's entirely full of gummy bears. It's almost impossible to eat, and it's disgusting. So, I'm a very humble guy with a small business. My wife, she runs the register. She's dumb as fuck. She always gives too much change. We're not doing well. Our donuts suck. One time we ordered salt instead of sugar, so all the donuts came out bad. And I'm just a simple donut man. I come from a long line of donut men. And if you're ever in the Vegas area, check out our donuts. It's called Pink Box Donuts. It's a small local chain. We're expanding. We're the official donut of the Raiders. And we're just a small, humble donut emporium. None of this is true.
You had the insight, at least, to contact Anthony, to contact Jim Norton, to bring these guys aboard, because you were never getting out of overnights, man. Never.
It's like this guy's still thinking overnights and mornings and drive times, and it's like you're yelling that Opie's never getting out of overnights. You're never getting out of mornings. You've been fired from morning radio and can't stop doing morning radio, both metaphysically and actually. You set an alarm. You're a guy who works for himself, begs for $500 a day on YouTube, and set an alarm. I've never seen someone fail more. The whole point of this, the whole reason I started doing this full time in 2010 was to fucking not have to ever wake up again for someone else, except for the donuts. Imagine being fired from radio and still setting your alarm for 4 a.m. Imagine being fired from radio and still setting your alarm and getting up to jack off at the time that you would normally be working. This is crazy. As if April wants to roll out a forehead at 4 a.m.
You say your inspiration for radio was Brother Weeze. Brother Weeze fucking sucks, buddy. Somebody's got to tell you at 60 years old. He's fucking dog shit. He's the radio.
Your inspiration was Opie Anthony, and you suck. There's no correlation to who you're into and how you are at talent. What are we doing?
Hack that you always used to make fun of. Brother Weeze would have been a Jocktober guy had you not loved him so much. But for him to sit there and go, people.
So with this show, if Anthony Cumia wasn't sniffing you out right now, and do you think that the nose on Cumia is broken? Do you think just because Cumia is not at the top of his game, and by the way, that's not even his fault necessarily, but do you think he's not going to be able to tell you're a fraud? Do you think he's not going to be able to tell you're hiding something from your listeners? Do you think he doesn't have his ear to the old grindstone when it comes to what they're into and what they're not into? I'm not on the Compound Media Reddits, but what has the reaction been to the special? Let's go to Reddit. Reddit.com. Let's search Steel Toe Compound Special. Compound subscribers' opinion on Steel Toe possibly becoming a show on Compound Media. I never watch their free streams on YouTube, so I probably won't bother with their Compound Media pilot either. Just merge Compound with Censored. And by merge, I mean have Censored essentially take over and absorb Compound. And by absorb, I mean... Hold on, let me get my my browser cam up. Turn off Steel Toe. Browser Boy. I call this view Browser Boy, baby. Just merge their with... Okay. I barely know. I'm getting drunk now. It's getting fun. Every $5, I'll take a shot. I barely know who these people are, and I'm about 5 minutes into the show uploaded today. If I didn't know these two were married, I would think she doesn't like him very much. Her body language seems like she's pulling away and barely looking at him, almost like she doesn't want to be there. So far, I'm bored. Boo! Had no clue who they were, but looked into their YouTube page since someone on here said they make a lot of money on there, only 9K subs, so I doubt they make a lot of money. And of course, they talk about Opie and Zumach and all that other bullshit, WATP, and all the other dummies talk about Why Tried to watch STMS Pass, Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm getting fed up with MLC as well. Kevin Brennan is going to be doing that show by himself soon. Thursdays on CM were hilarious. Pass. Why? Who are they and why would Compound add another show that doesn't add subscribers? Just because Gino and Chrissy have befriended them doesn't mean they should be added to the Compound lineup. No interest in them. I find the host to be annoying and the wife vapid with a distractingly large forehead. Wow. They're a dollar store, Mike and Jules from Red Bar. I'm writing out my last few months of my Compound subscription. I joined Gavin's Censored TV and find the content much more interesting and varied. Not one positive thing yet. Not one positive thing yet. Wouldn't you accidentally make a fan? Wouldn't you accidentally make someone LOL? Accidentally. Once in a while. Ever now and then. No? Cool. Lately, I've been annoyed with Timcast IRL. The host spiral into trippy what-if scenarios. I don't know what that has to do with anything. Depends on the actual content. I've never watched Steel Toe and never planned to. I have only heard of them because Gino was fighting with them, but now they're friends. But he can be a bipolar ass. I've only ever seen them shit talk Brennan accurately. That was pretty good. And again... You know, do you trust a guy? Do you even trust a guy who, like, shits all over Gino, tells you he's super unfunny, and then months later tells you guys, join Compound, go watch Gino. He's so funny. He's coming out for our big comedy show. It's like, you said he sucks. You said he sucks. You said he sucks. Now you're like, give money to, and by the way, these guys have more places to give money. They have a Patreon. They have YouTube subscription. They have a VIP package. They have 9 different links to donate. It's like, when will their audience wake up and go, oh, we're giving you $500 every morning and $300 every night, and you bring it up constantly throughout the show, these goals, and you threaten to not do more content if we don't give? That's not how this works, Aaron. Imagine doing that on real radio. Why have you adhered so tightly to some radio, procedures and policies, and then ventured so far off in others? On the one hand, if you were on regular radio screaming nonstop about give, we got to meet our goal, give, everybody would tune out and find another show. You know, it's bad enough we got to hear the fucking commercials, and now you're begging to give? And don't think the minute some company is dumb enough to sponsor this garbage fire that he won't have sponsors and beg you for money. I turn down people for sponsoring this show all the time, and I'm not even big. Do you think if he got this email for sour pickle beer that he would turn this down? They want me to sell this beer. This is a real email from a sponsor. They want me to sell sour pickle beer. I'd rather suck my own dick off. Remove ribs to do it. No. Take out my whole skeletal system so I'm just a bag of goo and place the little tip of my tiny mushroom penis inside of my mouth so I can and just seal it into the back of a fucking fridge to marinate. Sell you sour pickled beer. Am I at my wit's end? I may be the only guy left doing a fun show. Holy shit. I'm still salty. They ran off Pat Dixon. I'm not about to embrace these e-beggars who bring nothing to the table. I've been over the Jocktober shock for years. Yeah, again, Aaron's doing an impression of the show he grew up with. It's not even good. You're doing a bad version of old shit. You're mimicking 2008 Opie and Anthony, but you're doing it in 2023. It's what got you kicked off in 2020. You've been on YouTube for a fucking minute. You're doing very well, but you're lost when it comes to your identity. You're lost when it comes to who you are as a human. I can tell. I can seize it in your eyes. You don't have the moral fortitude for this. It's what Chad told you. You don't have the bandwidth for this. You don't have the fight for this. The fuck are you doing in this playground? You do a fun show. You do a fun show. Stop picking on people. Stick to the topics. Who wore it best? Who did what? What's Joy Behar talking about? Take whatever the topics are on The View / Don Lemon or whatever the fuck you watch, you weird right-wing, left-wing guy. Again, we don't even know what you stand for because you're all over the goddamn place. The same way you are with battles that you pick is how you are politically. It's how you are when it comes to radio personality. We're all confused about what you are. Most of us in the chat room, when you're begging for money, we donate just to shut you up because we think you're confused and it's all going towards some, post-op, trans-op, perfectly op, trans-op.
It's definitely a no for me, dog.
Sorry, I can't nail them all. Lame. On the bright side, maybe Anthony can fuck his wife. This is what they're saying about your special. Compound seems to think the whole show might not interest existing subscribers, that he has enough fans that will subscribe to Compound Media. He doesn't. And by the way, do you think Anthony's going to let you go over there and griftcast? Do you think on the Opie and Anthony side you're going to be able to go over there and set goals and beg for money? Come on. Aaron Swartz would be disappointed with the state of Reddit. Reddit's whatever you want it to be. People who don't like Reddit are dumb. Reddit's whatever you want it to be. I know people who are on Reddit, they have no idea the seedy corners of the dark web you guys are into, discussing Chad Zumach and Aaron Imholte. You can be on Reddit, and it can be a really wholesome place to swap recipes with some nice ladies. Okay? Reddit's not bad, like guns aren't bad. Reddit's not bad, like YouTube's not bad. Whatever you want to do. If you want to watch, professional produced television quality content, documentaries and things like that, you can watch that on YouTube. If you want to get into the dirtiest, deepest YouTube drama that exists, we'll bring it to ya. So I'm not seeing one positive thing on this entire. The compound business model's outdated. Hello! But it will not change. I'm by no means an IT guy, but this sure is a lot I don't understand. I can definitely see compound having value as a platform, but the weird way is supplement a person's YouTube or Rumble. Yeah. You gotta, like, these guys are trying to do weird shit. They're lost. And it's not like we're all not trying to figure it out, but these guys are lost. He's going to go over and do a show he does a show for members only on Monday nights. You got to pay $10 to his YouTube a month to watch his Sunday night live streams. Then there's like VIP packages. Then there's Patreon. This is Josh Denny. He can't figure out how to make money, so he's just begging everywhere. He must be, to beg at this level, you must be so broke. And don't get me wrong, I need money to live. I'm not like set up for life. I'm okay. I'd find it so cringe if I had a goal and we were all working towards the goal and I was like, hey, we got this really funny story coming up later. I'd love to do it. I'm really excited about it, but we can't do it if we don't get the goal. We gotta get the goal. It's like, how long will people put up with this? You know, it's got to just be complete simps over there throwing dollar bills at this guy. And I'm not saying don't make money. I'm not saying don't have a channel. It's like you don't do a fun show. You're like Aunt Lydia in The Handmaid's Tale walking around with a leather crop blasting people on the wrist if they don't get their wallet out fast enough to give. How are people supposed to donate $20 to you a day to do your fucking shit show? We got to wait for April to wander in. Do a show. What comes. Earn it like the rest of us. You tell these, Chad says, make this guy get a job. It's almost like fucking yes. If this is what it's going to be, if it's going to be a 4-hour show with an hour and 15 minutes, no lie of you. I checked it. I did one. Hour and 15 minutes of you talking about getting money. Give me money. In 4 hours, an hour and 15 minutes of you begging for money. How does that fucking play? You look pathetic. It looks sad. You don't get it. You know what Opie and Anthony never did? Beg for money every 2 minutes. That doesn't have the ring of a successful show. So again, you do all these things where you're like trying to be like your heroes, but then you do all this weird other shit. Make up your mind. Are you a morning radio zoo show, or are you an internet show that starts shit and mixes it up with the mud sharks? You know? Because it's all fun when it's... But the minute I break out this graphic... Oh, that's mean. How dare you point out our graphic is a package that anyone can get with a condenser microphone that's not what broadcasters use at all. This is a template. This is garbage. This is what fakes use. This is what people who don't care about their listeners use. You've never improved. Hundreds of dollars a day you're begging for, demanding, begging for it, demanding it. No improvement. Printing banners. This is our set. This is our set. Why try when you can go to Kinko's? Patrick, I know what you did. I know people think these are pallets. They're not pallets. I went and bought barnwood and made a wall and put lights behind it. I carved this out. I sanded it. I whitewashed it. I painted it. I painted this room. I did every bit of all of it. You see, lights, everything. I set up the stream. I do all the graphics. I set all the stuff. Pay someone to do it if you can't do it, you know? Pay someone to do it.
That's what she said.
And you know why? Because I gave a fuck. I want it to look like I tried a little bit. You're like, print a banner, turn on the fluorescent lights, put a ring light on my wife's forehead, and let's make it a mar. It's sad. It's sad. And then never improve and never put it back into the show and never innovate and never try and to regurgitate, shitty. It's like when you ask Midjourney to generate an AI image of a street sign and it can't do the text because it's not really human. It just kind of imitates what text kind of looks like. That's what you do, but with radio from the past. It's almost like Opie and Anthony sent that shit up to the satellite radio 15 years ago. It landed in your fucking AirPods in 2019 and you were like, great stuff. I'm going to copy this stuff from an alien land back in the day. And then you just started doing it. And we're all like, this is cringe now, dog. Opie walking around smashing homeless people's cakes in 2023 would be career ending. And you're like, good idea. I'm writing it down. Now, if that mic was on fire, or just get a green screen. A green screen? Buy a graphics card from the past 5 years, and you don't need a green screen. You just go, boom. Boom. Again, this shouldn't look better than what you're doing. I have your background. Green screen behind me. Not even green screen, just screened. And this looks better than your show live. Why? Because I don't just have a ceiling fan on with some lights. Oh, wow. I never thought about that just being an AE template. Of course it is. Of course it is. I use them too. I just don't use dumb ones. I just don't use retarded ones. The difference? I don't know. I'm not kidding you. When you download that template, it has a font that it needs, and it tells, and if it can't find the font, it'll just replace it with a default system font like Arial. His has Arial. He didn't go get the font. It's a free font. Now, he didn't make it either. I'm sure he had someone else make it for him. He doesn't know any better. This is my point. This guy's an idiot. He's clueless. And I'm not mad at people who don't know how to do something or know when something, or know. It's that he had it made and went, great, we'll use that. So this is Aaron Imholte's intro. It makes no sense. It's retarded. Now ours looks better because I've customized it a bit. But that featuring font, that was like the default system font on his because he doesn't know how to do it. Now, we have a million openers here. We swap them out. They're a little more custom. You got to imagine the intro music playing over this. Just a little more, poppy, peppy. And we rotate them out. We change them up. We don't just do the same one over and over. I don't use, if I do use a template, I change it around. We add some stuff. We make it fun. We don't get stale over here. We try to try is just the word. You just try, it's not awful. They're all templates, so what's the big deal? You're going to pay somebody to do a template. Just do a template. What's the difference? These are all just as easy to do. Different look. have something a little bit about, what the truth is, what the show's about. Give them an inkling. No, not steel toe. It's all this. A condenser microphone like a singer would use to make a song. And then just a loop. So, it's garbage. It's garbage. Do you actually play the bass in your intro, Patrick? No. Kevin from WDIP, I don't know what that is, made it and said he never finished. Aaron just took it and never got back to him. Wow. Anthony's funny, but they also had Patrice, Bill Burr, Jim Norton, not Corey Adams. Yeah, and it's again, like if you want to have Corey Adams, it's fine. Corey Adams can't make fun of anybody. And again, when he goes, Patrick, it looks like you do your show in a closet, I look around and go, whose closet looks like this? Chelsea Handler? And if you have a closet that looks like this, please immediately move your entire setup into there. Because right now, Corey Adams, it looks like you have a banner in front of your closet. And you're standing at like it seems to me, you put your laptop up on your fucking cat climbing post. It's impossible. So not one person on any of this Reddit says they're great. I don't know who Steel Toe's audience is. I'm guessing it started off being primarily people who listened to him on the radio, and he's been growing a little bit by trashing Stuttering John. This is what it is. He's not, like, I'm starting to come around to this, and if I'm wrong, Steel Toe, you let me know. I might be wrong, but this is the opinion I'm starting to form. This is the opinion I'm starting to form. You're not a good show at all. And by the way, that's not me saying that. I think you do have some talent. You could have a good show. I think you're lost right now. You're not great at all. You were fine in the Minnesota radio market on terrestrial radio. You came over to YouTube, started picking fights like your heroes. Now you're uncensored. That worked out great because you didn't run into a real one. But finally you fucked around and found out. And by the way, I don't even think you did. This is all, again, very Baby Shark shit to me. If what's happening to you by Chad happened to me, I'd be lolling on the ground. It's nothing. It's nothing. So if there's something else I don't know about, which is 100% possible, then great. But I don't know how you come out of this looking well unless you completely pivot your whole operation. I stopped going on Reddit for being called a fag because I didn't know how tall Rogan is. WDIP is Why Do I Podcast? Aaron uses everyone, I guess. Look, it's like, I just don't like these guys who will tell you Gino's shit and is a waste of time and dead weight on Compound. And now he's friends with Gino and trying to get on Compound. Gino's great. Gino's really funny. It's like, how do we ever take your word for anything again? And by the way, you say Corey Adams funny. So we know your barometer for humor is broken. Where do we go from here? How do we repair this? What shall be the steel-toed morning show going forward? What should it be? What could it be? No one wants this. I'm curious if this is more than a one-off. How much will this help Steel Toe and how much will it help Compound? I suppose they're calling it a pilot and see where it goes. I don't think Shuley or WATP have any real interest on going on Compound. Any successful show wouldn't. Steel Toe would. Steel Toe is out in a storm managing to navigate lightning strikes. And they will happily run to the covered picnic table at a truck stop that is Compound Media. They will. Offer those guys $100,000 a year, and they will be doing their show, guaranteed. You gotta let us still beg for goals. Do we? Guys, there's bombshells coming in this video. Wait till you hear it.
People don't understand. I was the behind-the-scenes guy. It's that people don't understand part that was going to do in the Opie and Anthony show. Because he wanted people to know when everybody was laughing at Jim and everybody was laughing at Ant. Well, Opie, you said it yourself. You're the guy who put it all together. Be happy that you were that guy. I've never seen a millionaire so insecure with the position he held.
There's also,
I've never seen a guy who makes $20,000 in super chats be so uncomfortable about a guy mentioning his kids. So, we all have stuff.
the thing about that show though is like they're a team, and the reason that all of them were successful is because they were all working together. And he's more so saying like, oh, there was an I in team. Like you don't even know all the stuff I did. You don't understand.
Right. And at the same time.
Also, can we get, if you're going to put April on, can we get her a broadcast voice, or do we have to listen to her vocal fry fade out? I don't want people who don't have confidence on the radio, especially as a second mic. Yeah, and what are we supposed to do like that? We might, every guy who has their girl on radio, because, they think they're good because they're blinded by pussy or loyalty or whatever the fuck you want to call it. It's bad. She's not great. Now, I can't imagine her kicking out of the room to bring Corey Adam on. She's better than him. Corey Adam reads his phone the whole show. I mean, what is Steel Toe watching? Either they're both tuned out. Steel Toe's tuned out when Corey's talking. He admitted it in a tweet. Go check the tweets when I told him on Twitter, this is all public, that, Corey Adam said I was out of it and thought I was compatriots with Joe Rogan in the podcasting world. And then a minute later said I'm super self-aware and always have been really honest. And Aaron agreed to both. And then Aaron said, he's a co-host and I'm a host. Do you think I listen to what he says? It's like, no, because you laugh at everything out of his goddamn mouth and they're blinker fluid jokes. So I don't think you listen to what he says. I think it's garbage. I think you tune him out because he's boring. And when you're talking, by the way, he's on his phone the whole time. And then when you go, what do you think? He pipes up with a generic canned response that doesn't require any attention being paid on his part. I fucked 7 guests on Inappropriate Earl. That's got to count for something. I don't believe it. Hey, guys, do you want to see Earl's new headshot?
And sorry, I had my phone on the ground, Marquise. I know you called in earlier. That's my fault. Apologies, buddy.
Shut. All right.
Oh.
See these guys? They're trying. They're trying.
Okay, first of all, let's go back to those eyes.
Oh, boy.
Opie. That ain't trying. That's succeeding. Whatever these guys in the chat are trying to do, again, another reason why you can't live in your chat. When we're doing this stuff, we can't see the chat. We're trying to entertain the people in the chat. Opie's sitting there reading this shit, breaking his stream of consciousness and going, these guys, they're trying. See, look at this, Ope. That ain't trying.
Those crazed eyes say a lot more
That's
than trying.
doing. They fucked you up.
They're challenging me. Stop being a wuss. Talk to Anthony. The fact is, I did talk to Anthony. I tried everything. Started taking phone calls from the guy. They were going great. I started thinking there might be some way to keep at least the Opie and Anthony brand going. I knew at that point that I didn't want to do a show with him full time anymore. And then
that's the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard.
That is so stupid. I actually don't understand why any of this let that happen. Like, totally fall apart.
If this show was the size Opie and Anthony was, and Johnny and I hated each other off the air.
He does. Check his Twitter.
We're still making banger shows on the air. We just won't fucking talk to each other.
You're co-workers, okay?
Simple as that. You work with people you don't like all the goddamn time. If it's working, you can punch in, and just before the mics go on, if you need to go, I fucking hate you. He goes, I fucking hate you too. And then after that, you guys do a show. Fine, do it.
Yeah, you have to talk later. You're getting good products out there.
And this bullshit Opie revisionist history that oh, I tried to keep the brand
Again, this is all going to come back to bite you. Revisionist history. Just wait for it.
alive. Yeah, until it came to time, nut cutting time when Anthony got fired for those tweets. You didn't go to the bosses and go, I want you to release me from my contract. Oh, Anthony and I are going in his basement.
It's a good point. He says he doesn't watch chat, but he reads chat all the time. And he can barely continue a show if he doesn't have a good viewer count or if he doesn't get donations. Aaron's the kind of guy who gives up after 5 push-ups.
We're going to do the Opie and Anthony show there right after the 4th of July break.
You needed him.
Yeah. I mean, you could have done it, but you didn't want to. You know what he wanted? He'll never say this. You know what Opie wanted? He wanted to show the world that Opie could be Opie and Anthony big by himself. Mm-hmm. It crashed and burned. He took a picture of his producer taking a shit in the bathroom. The company let him go, and he's been failing downward ever since. He wanted to prove he was happy. I'm tired of this bullshit that he wanted to keep the brand alive. Opie was happy when Anthony got fired.
Because now the spotlight's on him.
Spotlight's on him. He can show.
I'm glad it only took you 9 years to come out and say it. That's brave, Steel Toe. Hey, Steel Toe's got a hot take on the breakup of Opie and Anthony, everybody.
I didn't need that fucking guy anymore.
Yes, you did.
You did. Jim Norton hated working with you. You were a pain in the ass to everyone, and now you didn't have your comedic buddy to bail you out by being really hilarious and engaging on the air. I'm putting this clip up. I'm really having fun.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Hey, everybody, somebody's having fun. Holy shit. Every time he mentions he's having fun, we play it over here. Also, this is a guy who just this week said, the clips we put up aren't even the funniest parts of the show. We just have to put up clips to bring people into the show. But the parts we don't clip are the funniest parts. And yet here he is having fun going, we got to clip this. This is fun. So it's like, do you clip the fun parts or do you not clip the fun parts? I'm confused about what parts you clip. What do you clip over there?
And nowhere he started hating on me again. And that was it for me. So please stop. I did try talking to the guy.
You know what really works is when you tell the internet to stop.
What, Aaron? What?
I did try talking to the guy.
You know what really works is when you tell the internet to stop.
I'm sorry, Aaron. One more time.
I did try talking to the guy.
You know what really works is when you tell the internet to stop.
Yeah.
Do you know what really works? When you tell the internet to stop. That's not how this works, Opie. You don't just get to tap out of an argument. The internet is forever. It goes on forever. This guy thinks he can tap out of an argument, April. What a fucking idiot, right? I mean, oh, fuck. Oh, no, I did it. Oh, no, I fucked up my whole world. God damn it. I did the Zoom fucking thing again where I lost track of the whole. Give me a minute, everybody. We're fucked. We are fucked. Look at my desktop. Fuck. I can't see anything on my own computer because I had zoomed into Aaron and forgotten I moved them. I do this all the time. Fucking hell. I have no idea where my mouse is. I can't move it. Oh, God. It's way up there. Oh, no. We might have to cut the whole. Fucking hell. I hate when I do this. For real. Okay. Down, over. So what do I do? How do I... You got a Mac? Yeah. How do I zoom out without a mouse? Control. Can I arrow it? Can I... It's complicated because... Ah! Oh, are you making fun of me for having a Mac? You got a Mac? I got a Mac and a PC. I broadcast from the PC, but I have a Mac for the... Fuck! This is ruining my life right now. We're going to drop so many... We're never going to get our goal. Is there a way to zoom out on Mac? I got to search now. Lost mouse zoom Mac OS shake your cursor. None of that's working. Try minus to zoom in and plus to zoom out. Let's try that. Oh no, wait. See, the problem is I use Synergy, one mouse and keyboard on my Mac to control the PC and the Mac. So I just did that and it worked, but it's controlling the PC. So the mouse must be somewhere over on the PC side right now. Now, if I could just get it over. Oh, God. I look like Aaron right now. I can't even read the chat now. I just lost the bit. Whatever you just had me do, I can't even read the chat now, and that's on the PC. So I've lost the ability to chat. Hold on. Zoom. Mac OS Zoom keyboard. Mac OS Zoom keyboard. Option command minus. Option command minus. Yeah, but I'm not on the Mac anymore. I don't know where my cursor is. So I just have to keep moving it and trying it. I'm on the start menu over on the PC. This is bad, guys. I'm so sorry. I can't even read the chat anymore. I fuck up a lot, but this is epic. This is one of the... Whoa. I might accidentally click the broadcast off. This is bad. How do I... Fuck. Let me try to find it with my PC keyboard. Okay, so here. What the fuck? Where? How? I don't know how to fix. Like, I can't even read the chat. I can't even read my own fucking chat if you guys are trying to help me. This is the worst thing that's ever happened in my life. I've never been affronted like this. Let me go on my own LMAO option command. Yeah, but I'm not even on. I can't. The mouse and keyboard are controlling my PC. They're not controlling my Mac anymore. So I can't do shit. I can't do shit. Fuck. Am I being hacked? Is this what being hacked feels like? Ah, fuck. You win, Aaron. I'm tapping out. This is crazy. Oh, no. Oh, no. What? Oh, no. Everything's blanking. How do I... Is there a safe mode? Everyone's laughing at me. Control-Alt-Delete. Let's all do Aaron. Come on. Yes, everybody do I'm the kind of guy jokes for Aaron. April is loving this. Oh, no. I didn't even think about them watching this, going like, this is what you get when you have AI trace her forehead. I'm so Oh no. Oh no. Oh God, how do I even begin to get a baseline on this? There's gotta be a way. Should I reboot the Mac? That wouldn't hurt the show, I guess. I'll have no control over the keyboard while I do it. I can't see the broadcast anymore. I've hidden the chat. I'll reboot the Mac, a hard reboot. Oh no, there's so much stuff on this computer unsaved. Will it restore? Shut up. It's too late. I've already rebooted it. That's the most embarrassing. All my tabs, I'm going to have to reopen all the show tabs. We probably lost where we were in the video. We were at a crucial moment. What are the odds tabs just open up where you left them? No mouse. I have no mouse on the reboot. Oh, no. You shut down your computer because of a problem. You're goddamn right. The problem is I'm not getting the respect I deserve. Oh, boy. Okay. It's probably the font you downloaded on the template. Aaron knew it was a virus. Okay, we're getting back up and running. I'm going to open my browser back up, and it's probably going to jizz all over the place, right? Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm so sorry. This is so bad. Restore. Oh. Wow, it's gonna do it.
Opie does it too when Opie does position he held.
There's also the thing about that show though is like they're a team, and the reason that all of them were successful is because they were all working together. And he's more so saying like, oh, there was an I in team, like you don't even know all this.
All right, we're back, everybody. I apologize. Oh, chat's not.
At the same time.
Fuck.
And sorry, I had my phone on the ground, Marquise. I know you called in earlier. That's my fault. Apologies, buddy.
Wow.
Shut. All right.
Oh.
See these guys? They're trying. They're trying.
They're trying.
Oh boy.
Opie. That ain't trying. That's succeeding. Whatever the.
All right, let's reset here, which is an old radio term. People are saying this is like a Chad stream. Fuck. There's nothing wrong with a Chad stream. Oh my God, I found this. I was looking for Chad stuff, and I found this chick named Chad that makes videos about TikToks, and she's pretty funny. Check her out. I don't know her, but I watched like 3 of her videos, and she's really funny. Hit all messages if it's an option. Hey, beat it, Carlson. Go start a comedy festival in the woods. That's Jill Carlson. Check her out on Kill Tony, where she destroys those gentlemen.
these guys in the chat are trying to do. Again, another reason why you can't live in your chat. When we're doing this stuff, we can't see the chat. We're trying to entertain the people.
And to think you built all this by yourself, I'm getting roasted.
Stream of consciousness and going, these guys, they're trying. See, look at this, Hope. That ain't trying.
Those crazed eyes say a lot more.
That's
than trying.
doing. They fucked you up.
They're challenging me. Stop being a wuss. Talk to Anthony. The fact is, I did talk to Anthony. I tried everything. Started taking phone calls from the guy. They were going great. I started thinking there might be some way to keep at least the Opie and Anthony brand going. I knew at that point that I didn't want to do a show with him full time anymore. And then
we're not well. We just had a disaster. You're ruining everything.
Stupid. I actually don't understand why any of this let that happen. Like, totally fall apart.
If this show was the size Opie and Anthony was,
it never will be.
Johnny and I hated each other off the air. I'd go, you know what? We're still making banger shows on the air. We just won't fucking talk to each other.
Your co-worker.
But by the way, that's a little insight into if things ever go sour between April and Aaron. They're telling you what's going to happen. We'll just pretend like everything's fine on the air. We're making banger money. They're telling you that if they ever fall apart, that if they ever have a disagreement, they'll just pretend to get along on air. He's telling you that right now. So, like, they're cluing you in on how they operate. They're letting you know. Has Steel Toe acknowledged NLO during all of this? I don't think so. Just when they said I was, him and Corey Adam told me my studio looks like shit and I don't have a show. And it's like, agreed. Now what? I'm still funnier. No amount of I could broadcast from an old maid's shoe and be funnier than Corey Adam. What are we even doing? Kim Congdon destroyed David Lucas on KT. It's on his channel. I don't know what KT is, and I don't know who David Lucas is. And I don't know Kim Congdon other than she dated Louis J. Gomez. I'm not in this world. You guys all think I'm a loser because I'm covering this and it's been covered. I think you're losers because you've been covering it for months and years. I showed up here when it got good. And now I'm covering it when it got good. And when it's over, I'll go back to making fun of the trans comedian Kitty Pineapple in Las Vegas. Don't know what she is? She's this thing. Okay? That's what I've been making fun of for about a month and a half. It's disgusting. So it's good to get back over here to April and Aaron. Who's Tim? I had a stroke. Either way, I don't like any of this, and you're all bullying me. I'll leave.
Workers, okay?
Simple as that. You work with people you don't like all the goddamn time. If it's working, you can punch in.
Yeah, Johnny Crutches, the co-host of Steel Toe. He's on there bashing Steel Toe, saying, fuck Steel Toe. And it looks like he doesn't even tweet, and yet Aaron's linking to him. Cool.
And
he doesn't tweet, but all the tweets he does have are saying, fuck Steel Toe, you're a hack. And then Aaron links to him like, we had Johnny Crutches on today, check him out. He doesn't even tweet. All his tweets are a year old making fun of you. Now he's a co-host. What's happening over there?
Before the mics go on, if you need to go, I fucking hate you. He goes, I fucking hate you too. And then after that, you guys do a show, fine, do it.
Yeah, you don't
have
to talk later. You're getting good products out there.
And this bullshit Opie revisionist history that, I tried to keep the brand alive.
Yeah, but Opie and Anthony aired their stuff out on air. They didn't hide it. There's clearly some conflict going on between April and the ex, April and Aaron. They're just sweeping it under the rug. We're better than that. We do a fun show. And it's like eventually the fun's going to end, and I'd hate to be there when the laughter stops.
Until it came to time, nut cutting time, when Anthony got fired for those tweets, you didn't go to the bosses and go, I want you to release me from my contract. Oh, Anthony and I are going in his basement. We're going to do the Opie and Anthony show there right after the 4th of July break.
You needed him.
Yeah. I mean,
I didn't know
done
Corey was supposed to be funny. I thought he was a sports guy. It's Corey Adam comedy on all platforms. He burns a steak in a pan incorrectly and says, follow me on Corey Adam comedy. He has stand-up clips bombing. He's a comedian. He thinks he's a real comedian. There are articles about him trying to fuck comics and being a fucking sexual perv, an aggressor, an assaulter. He's chased out of town like the Pied Piper rats from that Silicon Valley show. I hope Steel Toe watches this. I hope he doesn't. Keep just being awkward and doing a fun show. I need that to play like a kazoo noise when it goes off.
But you didn't want to. You know what he wanted? He'll never say this. You know what Opie wanted? He wanted to show the world that Opie could be Opie and Anthony Big by himself. Mm-hmm. It crashed and burned. He took a picture of his producer taking a shit in the bathroom. The company let him go, and he's been failing downward ever since.
You take a picture of yourself taking a shit every day. It's called the Steel Toe Morning Show.
He wanted to prove he was happy. I'm tired of this bullshit that he wanted to keep the brand alive. Opie was happy when Anthony got fired.
Because now the spotlight's on him.
Spotlight's on him. He can show I didn't need that fucking guy anymore.
Yes, you did.
You did. Jim Norton hated working with you. You were a pain in the ass to everyone.
Again, imagine these hot takes 9 years later. Suck on more dick.
I've seen every cock on the planet. I've seen everyone naked.
You didn't have your comedic buddy to bail you out by being really hilarious and engaging on the air. I'm putting this clip up. I'm really having fun.
Yeah, that's a good one.
He's having fun, everybody. You guys like a fun show? I'm putting this clip up. I'm really having fun. Don't forget to donate.
And nowhere he started hating on me again, and that was it for me. So please stop. I did try talking to the guy.
You know what really works is when you tell the internet to stop.
Yeah.
I love this. We're back where we were, baby. You know what really works? When you tell the internet to stop. Listen to Aaron's advice to future Aaron.
That always works for sure.
That always works. What really works is when
So please stop. I did try talking to the guy.
You know what really works is when you tell the internet to stop.
Yeah, that always works for sure.
That always works really
And
well.
I'm sure Anthony didn't like you very much because you kind of, I'm guessing from all the way this sounds, like he didn't have his back at all. Like you said, he didn't say, okay, let me out of this. I got to do the show with him because that's what works for
Does she have marbles in her mouth?
us.
Do you know what Opie
He didn't
said?
back him at all.
Do you know what Opie said on the air? Oh, because people were saying, why don't you fucking quit and stand with Ant?
Right.
And he said, oh, well, then we'd be in breach of contract. Not if you say release me.
Yeah, fuck your contract.
Fuck the contract. Fuck the money. I'm going to go with Ant. We're going to keep doing the Opie and Anthony show.
No way you're sweeping problems with your partner under the rug for a show. It will eventually boil over, and pretty soon you're screaming on air about how the other person loads the dishwasher wrong. It's exactly what I said. All the things that were cute about her in the beginning, the way the corner of her teeth, come over her mouth when she talks, or the way her forehead catches the moonlight whenever she's not wearing one of her expensive wigs. Whether it's just the way Aaron's drool rolls off his non-chin in the night. All these little things you thought were adorable will eventually come to haunt you. All the cockiness and awkwardness of Aaron on the attack become the cringe of Aaron on the defense, of Aaron on the retreat. So the same whoop-whoops we get from our dopamine system while we watch Aaron berate people and we're like, where does this chinless, hairless guy get off? I understand how you all work. That same thing will flip once he's on the retreat from a guy like Zumach, especially, where you go like, where does this chinless, hairless guy get off? It's like, this is, this will end up. April's not on the show anymore. She's decided to focus more on the business side of things. She lives outside in a shed. She's moved out. She went back to the factory and is now fucking the floorman. I mean, and again, this is 5 months ago before things went awry. This is Steel Toe in their prime, thinking it's about to work out. Is it?
Yeah, I'm sure that didn't help his dislike of you.
All popular comedy podcasts right now are trying to do the Opie and Anthony show. This one included. I'll admit it. Revenge of the Sis. Who are these?
So he's in 2022, and he goes, remember, all the popular podcasts right now are trying to do the Opie and Anthony thing. I mean this with all due respect to Opie and or Anthony, Compound Media, Kevin Brennan, Bob Levy, et al. And I mean this. No one knows who the fuck you are! No one. You're all the popular podcasts right now. Revenge of the Sis. What even is that? What even is that? Who are these podcasts? They get 7,000 views. These aren't popular podcasts. Popular podcasts are CNN, Joe Rogan, Mark Maron, Nerdist, dumb mainstream shit. You're in a kiddie pool of your own dung. You're staring at the biggest toy boat, calling it a ship. You dumb. Who are these podcasts? Revenge of this. What the fuck are you talking about? They're very funny. I watched a Who Are These Podcasts episode. I'm fine with them. They're big. They're bigger than you. They're bigger than me. They ain't big. MLC ain't big. Kumia ain't big. You know what's actually big? Sirius XM. How sad is that? Fucking hell. Whoa, ROTC are despised by Anthony. I don't know what that means. Rip Hardwick. You're all like the big podcast. None of us are the big podcast. Steel Toe. Get the fuck. As if they let a banner guy at the important meetings. I could ask 1,000 people if they know who Bob Levy and Kevin Brennan are. I guarantee you nobody would know. 100%. Sword and Scale is bigger than all of you. These are popular podcasts. By the way, he's on the smaller end of it. No offense. What world are you all looking at? You got a different pie chart than me. Jesus Christ. These guys, that's the way they think. They think like Kumia is the big slice of pie. It's like Kumia isn't invited to the pie farm. Is that a thing? You're all fucking delusional. Your mom's house. Brendan Schaub's podcast is bigger than you. I guess. I don't know. I can't back that up. It's not, you're right. It's not the same conversation. It's not the same universe. You're all delusional. You come over here going, who the fuck do you think you are? A piece of dog shit floating down the fucking sewer. That's who I think I am. You think you're big guys doing a big show. And again, because, your dad gave you an XM radio when you were 7 to put into your ears so you didn't have to listen to him beat your mom or whatever the fucking excuse is. I don't know. But now you think like I'm with my hero, Kumia. It's like Kumia's hanging out with Josh Denny and you. He's not your hero anymore. He's a sad old man who's lost and trying to grab the next rung of the ladder to pull him up to relevancy. It's like you have this idea that it's going to be you and Cumia cutting it up on XM radio, and you have the chance to become the next big thing and surge. It's like the next big thing is over. We're all going to be dead soon. The next big thing, grow up. You're still playing radio. By the way, poorly. If I have to hear you beg for a goal one more time, no one's giving me money. You don't see me sitting in a sourpuss pool about it, threatening to cut off the stream. You're a fucking nightmare living on a delusion planet in a fucking fake news universe. All the big shows right now, like Revenge of the Sith and who are these? Who? DabbleCon? The biggest conference to hit Rochester in years. The lobby of the Days Inn isn't going to know what hit them. Grow up, everybody.
Podcasts, this show. Rogan has said that Opie and Anthony is the reason he started doing podcasting.
Sure.
All of us are born out of Opie and Anthony.
Club Random with Bill Maher's bigger than these guys.
That's where it belonged anyway, and they'd have been fine.
Could have been on the forefront of it, huh?
I even showed up at his I swear to God, what Compound Media, and you're gonna be, you don't know what. I had to think about it for a second. I even showed up there. And
wait, people have fucked him up.
He is an insecure little man.
Oh boy,
couldn't be bothered to be there, so I did everything I could.
He hates your guts.
I know. As I sit here, all these years later, I did everything I could, and I'm done. I'm just done with the whole garbage.
By the way, if I may, he's done with the whole garbage, guys.
That turned me on.
This is You Can't Run Away from Opie and Anthony, and Opie is mentally ill. So after he said, I'm done with the whole thing, that week he made 2 more videos.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So he's done, you guys.
Call from
Marquise Harris.
This is great.
To accept, press 1.
This is great because they're literally making fun of a guy for saying he's done with it. It's like, that's not the way the internet works, Opie. You don't get to just tap out. It's like, remember that.
Oh, Marquise, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, Aaron, you watch your mouth.
Oh.
That motherfucker's been doing it since he was 18, man.
He's been doing radio site 18.
I'm a mark for ROTC and would agree they ain't shit. I don't know who that is. Onions, you're going through what I did. At first, you'll be really interested in hating or liking Steel Toe. After a few weeks, it gets boring. No, I already see it, man. I'm only here for a week. Don't worry. I'm not afraid to bounce and move on.
Pretty much every day at work.
Yeah.
I'll never forget. There was this one video. They were talking about how Sirius wanted them to go to an afternoon shift. And, of course, Anthony and Jim were livid. Of course, Ant's going, fuck you, call my manager, shit like that.
Yeah.
And then, of course, Opie pipes in going, I already said yes.
Yeah, Opie wanted to go to afternoons.
Of course he did. And the motherfucker was...
Imagine rehashing this 2014 thing. This is what I'm talking about. He's living in this world. He's like... Steel Toe thinks it's 2013, Opie died, and he's got a shot at being Cumia's new sidekick. I wouldn't want to be around a Cumia that would want to be around a me. And he doesn't get that.
Exactly.
Opie's a bitch. Forever will be a bitch.
Yeah.
Punching out.
All right, thank you, buddy. Yeah, he said it all. I mean...
He has good calls.
He does. Maurice is very good. But yeah,
imagine if your opinion meant something.
It didn't have to end the way it did.
He sabotaged this good thing he had going, though, so that he could be the guy.
Because he was insecure. Let's go to Johnny. Hello, Johnny. What's up?
Hey, fuck you.
Fair enough. You going to be here Monday?
Remember, this is Johnny Crutches, the guy who literally Steel Toe linked to an account that does nothing but shit on him. He did that today about his morning show. We had 850 people. Don't ever forget, Johnny Crutches was here for that shit. And links to him. And if you dig through it, all he does is shit on Steel Toe. I mean, what's happening? I hope you stay on this for a while. Are we really rehashing 2023? I'll stay on anything forever. ROTC is Revenge of the Sith. I don't know Revenge of the Sith. Is that another Kumia guy?
Yep.
All right. There you go.
What the fuck?
Yeah, if the show got that popular and Johnny and I were like that, that would not bother me in the least.
No, because if you're doing a good show, who the fuck cares?
We could have
Are you rich? Okay.
live events with thousands, hundreds, if not thousands of people there. And we.
Oh my God, the fantasy. This guy's going on again. He got that radio when he was a kid, and he's been fantasizing about this forever. He's been lining this up. This is his moment. I can't wait. Because, again, this guy, his whole life has been leading up to this moment. Meet Kumia, check. Impress Kumia, check. Hope Kumia's network is run by a guy who has no idea what he's doing or how to recognize talent, check. What do we do now? Now we're going to get the Steel Toe Morning Show on Kumia's Compound Network. How will this help the show grow? Oh, the network's going to grow because this show is a guy and his wife who's been doing it for a year. And boy, do they cut it up. I know you don't like holes. That's not what she is. Listen to the difference. She actually agrees and repeats everything he says. It's like the opposite of a hole. It's like a nub. It's like a radio nipple. She doesn't shut shit down. She pipes it up. You know what I mean? Ape knows how to keep it going, man. She's a hoot. What's that? Her forehead? No. Yeah, I mean, no, but like yeah, she can cover it. Yeah, with her hair. I didn't think it was that distracting. It's going to hurt our bottom line. April, you're gone. It's me and Johnny Crutches now. Oh, shit. Aaron says, we are transitioning. He's a broken man. No, they hate Kumia. He acts like he's unbothered, but was deep in Twitter comments saying he's not fighting with anyone. Yeah, again, like just handle this. Handle this. I'm staying here. I like this show. You stream overnight or only on certain days. Whenever I feel like it. If enough people beg me and send me dollars, I'm there. I'm a clout chaser and a dollar goblin. Everything you've heard bad about me is true.
We could stay on opposite ends of the event talking to people.
Yes.
It'd be fine.
Yep.
I would not care. Oh, he wouldn't hold it together because he thought he could still do it. Oh, man, that not insecurity, that delusion. Look, that guy
today, Junior,
could have.
This guy's going full nannerpuss.
Nannerpuss.
Let's see. 20 years. They were on their 20th year together.
So after 20 years, he thought
they do. And by the way, on the Kumia Compound Special, all they did was do 3-year-old news stories just to be racist. They're nuts, man.
Wife fucking Pam Margera.
You can call me Nannerpuss.
You know, they settle down. What are you gonna do?
Wait.
His wife, by all accounts, seems like a lovely.
I want to make a new Nannerpuss that's just a boot doing this with its laces.
Not Opie. Opie actually cost his wife a few. What's it called? Friendships. Because Opie's such a fucking asshole that. Like Rich Voss and his wife, Rich's wife was good friends with Opie's wife, and they couldn't hang out anymore because Opie started trashing Rich Voss.
Oh, shit. So Bonnie McFarlane, who he just calls Rich's wife, as if she's not an accomplished comedian in her own right. Aaron and his male co-host look rapey. Is Johnny Crutches MS guy? Yes. The dude has an integrity issue with Gino and Johnny Crutches. If he sees money and fame, he jumps right on that train. Steel Toe is a 1,000% racist. Just watch it for 5 minutes and you'll get a racist or a right-wing comment. He brought out this little blackface doll today and did a black voice. It's like, Again, there's a time and a place for that, but you shoehorning it into every segment every day. They'll try with Johnny after April leaves. They'll quickly fade away. Yeah, the sad thing is he doesn't have to. There's a real path for redemption here. Ladies and gentlemen, Steel Toe Evening Show tonight. Aaron starts shit-talking comedians, somebody told me. Let's find that. Yeah! Look at that YouTube logo. Who made this YouTube logo? Like, this is Web 1.0 level graphics. Like, it's so bad. It's so bad. You know, the sad thing about Opie, get a mirror. Don't talk about others yet. You're not ready. Yeah, guys, we're starting soon on the radio. You guys like comedy?
I'm turning myself down.
We do a fun show.
Kids all day. I didn't change or do anything like that. It was morning show, pick kids up from school, send kids back, do show. It's just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. That's Monday. April will be
He enjoys a good back and forth, guys.
It takes her about 45 minutes, so we will give her that grace period. She has remarkably obstructed bowels. Hopefully, she's feeling much, much better a little bit later. Okay, lots to get to tonight. Very, very busy. So we have a very interesting overtime plan.
He bragged once that each of his co-hosts have their own intro. It's the same intro, just change the name.
The morning show audience was very nice.
And they're using the logo from 8 years ago. That also, that audio loop is the loop that comes with, I swear to God, it probably says Audio Jungle underneath.
Don't see the decision at the end. Absolutely no decision at the end. You guys get to make the decision. And I'm very excited to see how you all score it. I know we have some fight fans in the audience, and then I know we have other people.
We never talk about this.
Aaron, he can't fight.
We never really talk about this, but Aaron Imholte is, from what I understand, he used to be a little chubbier, and he's learning how to box. The last few days have been rough on Aaron. I'm sure he's secretly crying. Look, I don't know about that, and I don't wish any trouble for the guy at all, honestly. Like, I really don't wish anything bad on the dude. But he's handling this so wrong, and for a radio guy to not have any sort of awareness around this, and for him to not have the temerity to just suck it up and figure it out. Like, why do this thing where you're trying to figure out how to still win but back off? It's retarded. No one's going to buy it. And here's the thing. This makes me think you do this all the time. It makes me think you have reframed everything for your audience. And people tell me that that's the truth. That your chat is heavily, heavily moderated. People can't speak their mind. People can't insult you. Permabans. You can't say the word Ashley in your chat. You know, I get it. We had a point in time where when Red Bar was attacking us, we'd have all their fucking idiots would come in here and do stuff, and then you got to ban people. It's like, if you're disrupting the show, it's one thing, but like these guys just go, "Hey man, people are saying you cheated on your wife. Is that true?" Just go, "No." People are going, hey, people are saying April told you to back down from this Chad thing. Is that true? Just go, no. April doesn't. I'm doing it. I don't want April to get hurt. Or I'm doing it. There's some legal stuff you guys don't know about. It's all just, what are we doing? LMAO, you got his background. I don't know what you're talking about. I had this banner made. Everything's about his kids now. Compacted bowels is worse than childbirth. It's a terrible backdrop. Again, I'm telling you, this fake green screen version looks better than his show. That shouldn't be able to be done. I like them as people. I think they're just not prepared for the hell that is the internet. Aaron's the kind of guy who has an account on Ashley Madison. That's good. That's a good one. I think Aaron believes he's going to get big and get a Spotify deal, especially with his little blackface doll and A-cup homewrecker. I don't see, that's not fair. I think April has some Debbie Danglers. You know what I mean? When he lost a big sponsor a few weeks ago, he was crying, and then he fired the other co-host. Who was that? This is bad.
We're going to dispel both of those during overtime tonight. So if you feel like chipping in, $100 away from tonight's goal. All right.
Hello.
Let's see what we've got for you guys.
Money.
And then just so many things to talk about. Such a busy night. After the show tonight, we're also going to be debuting Wrestling Otaku, putting us on the bitch list. That clip is going up at 9:30, so stay on the channel.
No.
Watch that one, especially if you missed this morning. Unbelievable morning show, by the way. We were up over 800
No, it wasn't.
on Restream almost all day. That's Rumble and YouTube together.
So he considers this organic growth. Listen to him brag about it. He tweet bragged about it. He's bragging about it here. We had over 850 concurrent viewers. We're blowing up. Steel Toe's growing up. It's like, no. Everyone was there today to see if you would talk about Chad. You didn't. You're not having 850 tomorrow. And if you do, it's just to see if April's on being awk as hell. AWK. You are a 300 to 500 concurrent viewer level right now. This is just because of you being a bitch. These aren't fans. These aren't permanent people. Your chat is like the delusion. It'd be like me sitting here going like, oh, 386 people have viewed this stream. I must be a hit. You're all here for this Steel Toe stuff. I know it. I don't care. If I can rope a few of you in, make you a fan of me, and see that I can do this to anybody, not just Steel Toe, maybe you'll become a fan over here. Maybe you'll hit that like button. Maybe you'll hit that subscribe button. Can we get it to 50? Can we get it to 50? I'm not asking for money. If you got money, give me the money too. Can we get the likes up to 50? Can we get the likes up to 50?
Uh-oh, Richard. Shorty got low.
Mud Shark Army is ready to attack Aaron. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like Aaron, it's not like Chad's going away. You've turned him on. You got his attention. He's watching now. He's ready to go. This is what you wanted. This is what you came for. You stood outside of his house holding your Say Anything radio above your head, blasting it to him. Saying, come out and play. He comes out and play, and you're like, I got to get home. My wife's making dinner. It's like, let me tell you something about that, Aaron Imholte.
I don't like the look of it.
It's very, very weak. It doesn't add up. Kumia doesn't like Chad. Kumia likes wars. Kumia likes you. You don't like Chad. You started a big war. You got Kumia's attention. You got MLC's attention. Now the war's fully on. You could milk this for so many views and so much attention. And yet, now you're done. You don't just get to tell the internet you're done, Aaron Imholte. Remember when you and your wife laughed about the idea of someone tapping out of a fight on the internet? That's not how it works. Hey, thanks for the money, Huck. Appreciate it.
Tell them to bring me my money.
That's actual footage of Aaron before every show. So, like, we do have to make money doing this. This feels like a grift. From the base of the beanstalk to the tippy top in Cloud 9. It doesn't make sense. Cumia doesn't like these people. He just likes to piss off people by befriending the enemy of an enemy. Either way, to get in your Cumia's graces, you're going to have to war with this guy. And now, what? Cumia knows you have a line. Cumia knows you're not willing to go where other people are willing to go. Cumia views you as a complete nannerpuss. How does it go any other way? You're a bitch made, bro. You're the guy who pounded his chest for 2 years to grow, trying to walk some line between your corny Midwestern AM, bullshit terrestrial listeners. People who listen to morning radio in 2020 are bottom of the barrel pieces of shit. These are basic bitch motherfuckers. And by the way, milk them up. That's a great gig. You tried to come over the internet and win over the Cumia savage pests. And then somehow combine them together and be able to do a show that you claim is most savage. You're going to ruin people's life. You want this. Chad Zumach's your project now. Every time he goes anywhere, you'll be there lurking in the shadows like some sort of fucking weird-ass Batman reject criminal that we never asked for. By the way, at the same time you're doing all that creepy shit, we do a fun show! We do a fun show! Which is it? Which is it? You sound like... Guys, let's hit the goal.
I mean, those are wonderful numbers. Thank you guys very much. And the subs continue to go up. We are only 25 away.
Go sell cars!
You can call me Nannerpuss. And guess what? I love Nannerpuss. You can call me...
From getting to 9,200. And that's where we want to be. If you haven't subscribed to this channel yet, it's real easy, real quick. Just hit the subscribe button.
Hey, guys, hit the subscribe button. Whenever Aaron's plugging, I'm plugging. He loves money.
We'll have ourselves a wonderful evening. We're kicking things off tonight with $20 from Hey fucking Tony, $20 over there, giving us, starting us off this evening. So 80 away from doing the fight for overtime. I'm really excited about that. I'll say this. It's
say it.
The first round is a rough one. And I'm going to say this now because I'm going to shut the fuck up when the thing plays. I'm going to sit back. I'm going to mute my mic. We're going to watch each round. I pushed for 2-minute rounds. I'm a slow starter, and I like to wear guys down and then win the last two. Give away the first, start slow, win the last two. That's kind of how I work.
Also, this guy has had 9.17 thousand subscribers for days. He's gaining 10 subscribers a day. I've been gaining 60. And I'm a loser. Like, I'm the bottom of the entertainment barrel. The only reason you're watching this is because I'm the only one on. If Stuttering John was on, you'd be out of here. If Aaron Imholte was on, you'd be out of here. I'm the worst. The minute Nobody Likes Onions starts beating you, it's trouble. If Bob Levy ever sees me making fun of you, oh, it's over for you. He's going to roast you. Roast you good.
Wanted 2-minute rounds really, really bad. The other side gets to, whoever picks the shorter time gets...
We don't ever talk about this. He thinks he's a boxer. He's lost weight. He's learning to fight. I imagined this was all part of his Cumia fantasy. I'm going to learn to box. I'm going to get tough. And if anybody ever messes with me physically... And then April's like, let's not go to conferences where people hate us. And he's like, then we can never go to conferences.
5-year-old me, now 36, past his prime, never fought in his prime, started as a teenager, got a job, left, came back in his mid-30s. Come on, 2 minutes. But I tell you what, we're gonna watch it tonight, and you guys can put your all your chips to the middle of the table and tell us what you think. You guys score it on your own. I think between each round,
Remember, he says he doesn't look at the chat, but he's always talking to him and reading it.
we'll probably stop and let you guys score it, and then we'll see where you all end up. We'll just put a poll up, and we'll let it go that way. I'll just write it down. All right, let's go to the chat, see what you guys have. Thank you very much to fucking Tony. $80 away from tonight. I also have people have been sending me a lot of great stuff for today. Like I said, I haven't had a lot of time today, but you guys have been sending me.
You think this is funny? You're saying April's going to end up doing an OnlyFans to pay their mortgage rent. My wife and I, we talked about this. We're going to start an Only. This is 100% real. I dare you to find it. We're going to start an OnlyFans where it's just her feet. Just to see if we can make some money. I think it'll be fun. I dare you to try to find it. Maybe we're already doing it. I forget. He lasted 10 seconds in his boxing match. Aaron's the kind of... Is there footage of this boxing match? I'd love to watch him box. Look, he's better than me, no doubt. Aaron's the kind of guy who likes to rub guys down. He never want to fight. He's literally 0-2. April has a pair of tater tits. One guy who beat him was 18 years old. He watches the chat at all times. Amani. Aaron's the kind of guy who's on Tinder while streaming and married. I put this on earlier and got bored before he got to the video. I totally forgot I was even watching. Oh, shit. He confronts people who are talking shit about the show or him. Yeah, unless it's Chad. Unless you talk about specific things, then he's washing his hands of you.
A lot of quality material that's going to help fill the holes in the prep for tonight. So thank you very much. My verdict, Triple N says, is it's gay. Well, I mean, that's I don't think that was an option, but thank you. David Chandler says 45 minutes. That's a lot of shit, isn't it? Well, she doesn't shit for the whole 45 minutes. I think the first 15 or 20 is a warm-up. The next 15 is straining, and then the next 5 are shitting, and then the other 5 are cleanup. I think that's how it broke down. Alex says, never saw the fight, just assuming. You can't bother creating a new one is Rumble video for Nazis. I'm starting to think that guy is a jerk. I know, to say something like that. Traffic and African says...
Radio show host Joe Stasiak is charged tonight with strangling his son's friend and...
Doing the right thing. Comedians, like men in general...
Oh, here we go.
I'll do it for a year as a little hobby. Some people are saying Dane Cook. I wouldn't say that about Dane Cook. Tom Brady is going to take up stand-up comedy in the meantime.
Oh, big story. Did you guys hear about this?
Now... I've seen a lot of people just reject this out of hand, like he's going to be fucking terrible, he's cardboard, he's stiff, he's not going to be any good. I don't give a shit about all that. All I worry about, and I know this is...
Yeah, we watched his attack on Wrestling Otaku last night, but it was like him and Corey making fun of this guy. It's like, this guy looks better than Corey. He looks cleaner and more put together than Corey. Again, Corey looks like homeless... Fat Wario. Corey looks like shoe gum on the bottom of a steel-toed boot. Corey looks like a Sonic tater tot that got dropped on the ground by the bitch roller skating out to give you your foot-long chili cheese coney. So Corey making fun of Wrestling Otaku. Literally, they were making fun of him, and they were like... yeah, he inherited a house from his mother and does this for a living. It's like, so he owns property. Corey lives in a shack out back of a Dairy Queen in Austin. Corey rents a room from a guy who collects kites. Corey is scrounging around for he does Steel Toe Morning Show for $50 a show. This is what I've been told. $50 a show for 4 hours, I'd be on my phone too. How cheap are you, Steel Toe? You begging for $500 a day in the morning, $300 a day in the night? Goals, 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 goals. Where's all the money going? April's hair? Where's all the money going? Where is the money going? I have a feeling it's going to Ashley LaRue, the woman you hate. Are we paying your child support? Are we paying $850 a month, which is what I've been told you said you paid before on your show, a month for child support? Is that what our super dollar chats are going to? Our super chat, it's been a year of it's been a year of us handing over dollars to you to hand over to Ashley LaRue, and yet you want to sue Ashley LaRue? Who's funding all this? Who's funding it all? You pay Corey Adam $50? You demand money to go on to topics? This is a sad look for a show. Cumia isn't this big of a grifter. Like, what planet are we on, guy?
Isn't going to happen. But how many times have we seen people who were famous for something else try to do comedy? They get pushed to the front of the line.
April has hay hair.
Sabotage before they get started. I'm thinking of Brendan.
Oh, you guys
Schaub,
like that one?
Who didn't have to go through the normal process. Amy Schumer was rushed to the top, and that just exploded. There's a lot of people, like pro wrestlers are like that too, where if they have any kind of fame, they get pushed to the front of the line. They do big rooms. And look, if you can sell tickets, I guess, look, that's what the comedy clubs are in the business of, selling lots of tickets. It's why Steve-O continues to get booked in like convention
Thanks for the
center-sized
sub.
places.
Hit sub, hit like. If you like it, give me a bike. I'm saving up for a bike.
An audience that will go see him.
And as you can imagine, it's got to be aircraft aluminum for it to not buckle.
And I met the guy. He doesn't pretend to be. He has a lot of respect for stand-up. He's a genuine dude.
He asked him to work for free after the sponsor fiasco. Wow.
But then there are some people who don't go through the process, and then it's the whole landed on third base and thought.
I love that, like, people made fun of his no chin and stuff. And last week he started growing a goatee out. This is the beard you've decided to grow. This is the facial hair. This faggy man on, how do you say it?
Gay!
This gay goatee that, like, in every show he talks about it too. He's so self-conscious, like, I don't know if I can grow it. And then April's like, every time we kiss, it's awkward. It's like, ugh. Every quarter? I imagine they kiss once a quarter. Ty is doing Kill Tony again. I sent Red Band a message warning him about Ty. Good looking out.
They hit a triple thing, like Brendan. Some people are saying Dane Cook. I wouldn't say that about Dane Cook. Dane Cook busted his ass in Boston. He came up around like killers in that area. So Dane Cook, don't sell him short. But like Schaub, some people are.
It is sad. I'm going to do what he does. I won't move until you all get me to 50 likes. You know, this is sad. Get me to 50 likes right now, motherfuckers, or we don't continue. I have kids to feed. I have an ex-wife to fund a book career. Let's get it to 50. Let's get it. What are you, not getting me to 50? He's going to sit there and not get me to 50, you fucking cucks. I swear to God. I swear to God, I have nothing to do. I'll put on Sharon Lois and Bram's Elephant Show, and we'll all sing Skidamarinky Dinky Dink for 3 hours. Don't test me. I'll do it. I have no brain cells left. I will straight up put on The Sickness by Disturbed. I don't give a fuck. I'll put it on. I'll set my outgoing message on my voicemail to just be me thumping my dick on the phone. Patrick, why would that hurt us? Don't change the subject. Sorry, just had to reboot there. The point is, 3 more likes or I slisp my own wrists.
They're saying Bert Kreischer. Yeah, Bert Kreischer kind of skipped the line a little bit. Ricky Gervais, yeah, he never did the circuit. He had fame as a pop star in the UK. And then, did he do stand-up while he was...
I love the guy who's done nothing explaining the careers of people who have done things to me. Like, you know how Ricky Gervais made it? It's like, tell us.
But
tell us, Minnesota madman.
I'm guessing Tom Brady is not, he's not going to start doing comedy.
The Minneapolis midwit in the mornings, everybody.
Start playing big rooms, and they're gonna throw him out there. And guess what? People are going to buy tickets. People are going to watch Tom Brady do comedy. If he's only going to do it for a year and then he's going to do the Fox thing, he might as well not do it. That part's kind of an insult to comedy.
So April's missing for an hour of this show.
Mark Maron. I mean, Mark Maron's deathly jealous of Joe Rogan. Imagine how he's going to feel. And he already hates jocks, and he's already really threatened by super masculine dudes. Imagine what a gasket he's going to blow.
So now he's like shitting on Maron. This is wild, dude. This is wild.
A Mark Maron date gets bumped because Tom Brady's in town. Holy shit. Mark Maron's response to this was his same response to everything. Talk about Mark Maron and how difficult his latest therapy session was. That's true. That is. Oh, did he really talk about? Did Mark Maron really talk about the Tom Brady thing? I'd love to hear that. That psychotic, fucking whinging old man complain about Tom Brady. Mark Maron, Tom Brady.
Is there video? This is a dumb question. Maybe I haven't seen it. Is there video of them getting swatted? Cornball After Hours says, I think April was ready to divorce Aaron when they got swatted, and when the cops came pounding on the door, Aaron made April go upstairs and answer the door on her own. Yeah, there's always a chance in a swatting of someone getting shot, so he sends her up. Keep your forehead where I can see it. Never mind. I see now. Everybody with Google Earth can see it. Listen to how plugged in this guy is. He's an insider. She was flipping the bean anon. Can't please her. I wish they were both missing for this show. Remember, her ass was plugged up like a canoe. His ego is out of control. The video is out there of them getting swatted. If anybody could send that to Agent O at nobodylikesonions.com, I would appreciate it. Oh, no. Somebody just sent this. April's Instagram, her with some guy before Aaron, a steel toe billboard, Minnesota living in the woods, hunting and fishing, and forehead hiding hats. I'm glad that you sent me a summary of her Instagram. Some guy before Aaron. Let's find the video of him getting swatted. I would love that. Imagine having to run interference while your wife shits a brick. I don't think she was really shitting. You guys take everything real personal and believe. You guys think people tell the truth over here. It's not what's happening. Right, I got to switch to Safari for Instagram. Hold on. I'm on Butch Bradley's. Let's go. April Imholte. April Imholte Instagram. Steel Toe Morning Show. Steel Shoe Morning Goo. Okay. Let's put me in browser boy mode. Oh, I got to get out of Steel Toe mode. Got a lot of new modes. Appreciate your patience. 51 likes, 72 likes. What are people saying? You're gay and you don't do clubs? Very matchy. I'm looking at palm trees from my living room as I'm typing this. And then April says, palm trees would be a sight for sore eyes. Then they laugh. City Boy went to his first rodeo on Saturday. He did. City Boy is St. Cloud, right? Those ain't small tits. Those are big old buoys. You think those are small tits? Those are some big old milkers, baby. She might be the first person I've seen who looks worse on her. She's not ugly. You guys are real mean. Serious Ape. One of the many reasons I enjoy my long walk to my truck from the woods at night. There's no filter on this. It's just perfect. No way. Oh, we got April Lavigne. Avril Lavigne over here. Me looking longingly after number 18 as he breaks records Thanksgiving night. This is 4 tweets since Thanksgiving. This is not a happy woman. Forever longing to be in the place that makes my soul happy. Some of my views from the season thus far, still waiting on my guy to come by. Best of luck to all the other hunters. Forever longing to be in the place that makes my soul happy implies her soul is unhappy. If my wife posted on social media, I would slit her throat. If my wife posted on social media that she was always longing for her happy place, always? Fuck. It's a good point. Chad was right from her being from the woods. Woods girl. Remember Chad? Woods girl. Come on, Woods girl. I mean, oh, he thinks that's Heisenberg. No. I think it really, really looks like Heisenberg.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying.
Yeah, that's a pretty woman. Come on. That's a pretty looking lady. She makes some cookies. They go to games. Zabong. Back on August 26th, we had our first wedding anniversary. And my sweet parents gifted us a bottle of champagne for the occasion. Your parents got you a drink for your anniversary? Hey, you guys thirsty? I sent over a Jolt Cola. Enjoy. We get it. You're poor. It was our anniversary, and my parents sent over a napkin and a coupon for unlimited Egg McMuffins. Got him. Confirmed kill. We're both hunters. I think she's a cute lady. They're a cute couple. I get it. What? This is where they advertise all the time. Rolly's Bar. Our sponsor. Whenever you see a streamer with a local sponsor, they're small time. Whenever you see Kool-Aid streaming with Steve's PC in the country, in the corner. Steve's PC? Yeah, it's a computer repair shop in San Antonio. I'll remember if I'm ever time traveling in San Antonio. Rolly's Bar and Grill? How embarrassing. Grandpa Rolly. I'd like to call them right now and see if they have a voicemail. Where's my Skype? Oh, I rebooted the computer. What's Rolly's? What's the number to Rolly's? Let's see here. Rolly's. St. Cloud, Minnesota. Rolly's long necks and rednecks. Live music 5 days a week. Contact us at this number. I have a question and a harassment. No answering machine, Rollies? Come on. I was hoping it would go to the owner's cell. All right. Well, so much for that. That was a bust, huh, everybody? Rollies doesn't have voicemail. Yeah. They spend all their money on sponsoring internet shows with audiences largely outside of the area that will ever attend Rollies Bar and Grill. Grolls? Dave Grohl. Vegas. Wow. There would never be enough time to capture everything Vegas has to offer. I live here. There is. There's plenty of time. Everyone knows the views are endless. She's the kind of bitch who takes pictures of deviled eggs. Somehow Aaron and I find ways to improve every vacation from the last one. We just returned from the most incredible trip either of us have had yet. Our first wedding anniversary. Did you bring the bubbles? I think they're a nice looking couple. I think they're cute. I'm a fan. You don't think they're good look? He does look like Jared Fogle. There is some Jared Fogle. You'd be insane to not mention it. You'd be insane to not think he looked a little bit like Jared Fogle, right? Like if you look, well, I can't reach up to him because of the way cameras work. God damn it, I even fooled myself. Anyway, honk, honk. I'm honking him. You've been honked, so I'm a winner. I'm having some weird summer days this week where I've really gotten the itch for bow season. She a hunter. She dangerous. Again, like if you told me this was her son from high school, I would believe this. They don't strike me as a couple. I mean, is this the guy? I'm not going to lose my cursor again. Never going to stop. We get it. You live in a rural area. Look at the body on this babe. You telling me? You can eat sushi off that bush. He's got a steel-toed jersey on. She takes a photo every time. Like, I can't imagine taking a photo when I go out to dinner. Like, here's some fish. We're playing golf. We killed this dog. I found a menu at a restaurant. Can you believe it? They even had a moose head on the wall. That's crazy. Then we ordered food from a guy who came out of this door. And then they brought it to us. That's crazy. Commemorated. Oh, regular rules? Aaron cleans up pretty well. Again, hubba hubba. Right, guys? This is Angie Crumb level. I think she's a nice-looking girl. You guys are crazy. You wouldn't? You wouldn't date her. You wouldn't hit that. You wouldn't. Aaron and his friends were in a boy band when he was in middle school. True story. Prove it. They got married in Vegas. Didn't even invite me. Is he making... That's not making a fist, is he? There's no way. No. No. Yum, 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 yum. Snack dick. Whoa! Ooga! Oh, no. 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 Don't post a pic of your little peen. If someone posted this pic of my little peen, you talk about a B cup. Woo. This is a B cup, but only because there's only balls in it. Bees. No. Why put this little nubbin out? That's cute. Holy. Why do they keep doing this? Imagine April like... Does it have a pimple on it? Like I see a skin tag or something. You got skin tag, Dick? Yeek. The fact of her being good looking doesn't make any of the show good. He doesn't have a boxer physique. That's probably a cup. No, it's probably a cup. That's not a cup. That's a little peen. Cups don't shape cups like sea cucumbers. Today marks the 1-year anniversary of the day I quit my job at the machine shop and dedicated my attention to steel toe. This is huge to me. I wanted to take this chance to say thank you. Thank you to our fans who support us. Oh no, did we lose connection? Oh no. Yeah, that's interesting. My precious time with my husband and kids. Does she have kids from a previous mayor? Female horse that she's fucked? My boxing education started today. Our last deer season didn't go as planned. Why are all these pictures missing? Christmas. Merry Christmas to all those who love and hate us alike. No matter which end of the spectrum you're on, you've helped Aaron and I grow immensely. Wait, but here's a Christmas card with your kids and stuff, right? I mean, you can't say there's no pictures of your kids and stuff when we're looking at the pictures of your kids. Wow. These are Ashley's children. Chad found all this. Hold on. Happy birthday, love you. This is a card. Look in the fridge. We're growing a business together. I love Aaron so much. He left her these cakes. He went all the way down to Kroger and spent $15 on a cake. That's love. That's love. Do you think they'll print our clip art boot on a mug? Yeah, if we pay them, they'll do anything. Do you think they'll tell us it's an ugly logo? No. If you pay them, they don't care. Don't they have day jobs? Don't mention the kids. Imagine a machine shop would have the insurance retirement to go beg on the internet. Yeah, she left a job with benefits. Benefits are expensive, man. I don't have insurance. I can't afford that. I got Big Macs to buy. That's dope. 7 p.m. at the Old Cap. We're doing a live show. Don't worry, we both wore our awful logo on the shirts. Cool. Steel Toe Morning Show. We got a billboard. Make sure you put us opposite another radio station. And imagine not knowing enough to not be advertised where there's conflict. And by the way, they respect you so much they left your shit wrinkled. I had billboards for my business when I was in high school. You show a girl that you have billboards around town, you want to know how much push you get? 0! Always chasing the view that makes me happy. Let's find. Whoa. All these guys are Steel Toe Morning Show guys. Steel Toe softball team. Look at, I will say this. Look at how happy and light she was back then. She's a bright beacon. And look at him. Do you think she knows? She looks so happy. She really looks happy back then, huh? The iron-on shirts. August 2021. Married. They're putting Steel Toe Morning Show on the cornhole down at oh wait, they just got free cornhole for their house. With their, again, this is why you don't put your streaming address in your logo, you fucking amateurs. Now you have cornhole with your Twitch address all over it. They think this is a logo. All the information about their show that is to be had, put it in the logo. Ugh. This looks like you put your cigarette out on this. So weird to think that's a good logo. Imagine walking around with this like people know Steel Toe. Have you seen logos? Yeah! Logos. He's a goofus. Probably sold it like they can get rich. The worst part is Aaron probably sold her on the idea to beg on the internet. Yeah, quit your job. Touch of the Downs. Yeah, he definitely looks like, oh no. Steel Toe swatted. Okay, we'll watch this next. I will say this, guys, it's almost 3 a.m. You know, I'm doing this. No one's giving me money. We don't have goals. Again, I'm coming up on the amount of time Steel Toe would charge you $700 to do this show. I'm asking for you to like. I'm asking for you to subscribe. Hit the thumbs up. Hit the sub. We even have, if you pay $3, you can make Aaron Imholte say anything on my stream. We have an AI voice. So I have a lot of stuff, but mostly I just want you to subscribe, hit the bell, hit the thumbs up. That's what we need from you. I'll keep bringing you dope merch. Corey, Johnny, and Oz? Who's Oz? They think you can read this. Like, they're not, like... This is Corey's picture, by the way. Woo! Is this the Mount Rushmore of who's going to tell OP how to do radio? Yeah? These are the guys? Imagine saying you ever were fucking into this and donated daily. That was rough. More pics. I think she's hot. Smoke show. I mean, you guys aren't being fair. This is a... It's like they're only attracted to men with bangs. A happy life. I'm in Minnesota. Now she is involved with the likes of Chad Zumach. This is gay. Let him do the internet begging, then she can get insurance at the machine. Someone needs to put the Aaron TTS to good use. Do it. That's a real image someone made for the internet unironically. Yeah. And then they have the audacity to go like tell people about self-awareness. It's like you look like a guy eating a hot dog with mustard all over his shirt, telling people how to look crisp. April. Wow, that's a different April. Look at that. crazy Gumby body. A Joe Rogan quote. Oh, thanks for the donation, Steve. $2. Appreciate it. Camel toe is a hack. Stop calling him camel toe. That's hack. Keep making the clips. Great work. Do you make clips, Citizen M? Make clips. I don't know how to clip. I'm not good with videos. Uh-oh. Happy wedding day, Courtney and Jordan. Who's this? What? Kristen, Zach, Devin, and I all appreciated IKEA for our first time today. She went to IKEA for her first time in 2018. Wow, we skipped some years here. You know? I'd like to wish my parents a happy silver anniversary. So this is what April's going to look like. Only without the cake. Old wedding pictures are always a hoot. I sit here and I'm not even sure where to start with this, but Devin, you really have been my rock through everything. He's a slim tie morning guy, but his show failed. You've helped me through the toughest times I've ever had. Been right there through the best. I wish I could give you the world for your birthday. I promise I'll make it up to you. I've got mad love for you, Devin. Look how happy she was. Look, I mean, it's a different woman. And her forehead was smaller. You know, being with Aaron makes your forehead swell. That's what I'm learning. Woods girl. She reposted this. Woods girl. Here's another guy. A different man who makes me happy. You guys getting it? Pineapple means she's a swinger. Look it up. Cheers to the best year yet. She used to have so much life. She used to hunt, crossbow, paint, make pickles, fuck this dude. She ate this dog. She put her butt up. She wore bikinis. But now, it's all Imholte all the time. I want to see him get swatted. Let's go to this. God, there's so much for me to. Better match her ex. How do you know? I got in here and look what pops up right away. He's begging. Immediately. VIP being given away today. Unlimited entries, $10 contributions to the show are welcome. Are $10 contributions to the show ever not welcome? Is there a time where you cut off $10 contributions? Let's see what he's got up here. Steel toe. Make this a monthly donation. Whew. What's this? Look at these simps. Look at the top simps in the chat. Add a gift to your donation alert. Add an effect. Woo. Stand out for $5.99 a month. Ooh. So they're just doing a fun show.
We're going to knock off tomorrow. You can enter as many times as you'd like. And if we go over...
We'll send you a hoodie.
Oh, God, by leaps and bounds.
This must be a mid-market. This must be like Peoria.
All right, so they're about to get swatted here. Let's watch.
They not shutting up.
He might be my new favorite.
Stevie J says it's a frog with a blonde wig.
Dude, did you see the thing on her face? What was that?
Zen Rhino says women are the worst at telling stories. They can't get to the point quick enough.
No, you have to get through all your shopping trips first and how every single kid in your house is doing.
And then I told Molly, you know Molly, she's the one who had the job at the grocery store, but then she didn't get promoted to the produce manager. So then they sent her to the pharmacy, and she didn't want to work at the pharmacy. So she said no, and she finally asserted her rights and stood up for herself.
Because she's homeopathic, right?
Yeah.
She doesn't believe in medicine.
And that person's husband just puts a gun in his mouth when he goes upstairs, tells her he's taking a shit, and blows his fucking head off.
Women like this strike me as the people who only believe in like essential oils. That's them.
They would bees, but
What's
it is
happening?
a conversation.
Look at them.
Morning show. I know
flustered.
that's what all those morning shows are. It's all just like, oh, how's your kid? Oh, my kid was doing this the other day. It's like a litany of who gives a fuck anecdotes into, oh, here's how we can shoehorn it into this story about a dog saving a kid. It's fucking, they're all the same too. It's, and it's not just TV. It's morning radio also.
Oh, yeah. Like a morning show.
Morning radio is someone like me and someone like you, but they're doing banal banter. Their number one thing is just don't offend anyone.
Is anyone there with them when they do a show? She says they get swatted in 5 seconds. Are we ready? Here we go.
One until we get to the commercials or some music.
It's if Aaron and I just sat here and had... Did you hear that too?
Yeah.
Do any of you check that out?
Hold on. Oh, that's something going on outside. That's somebody shoveling or some fucking thing happening. That's what that was.
That wouldn't be shoveling.
Or a plow or something. I don't know. You can go check it out if you want to. I feel like the dog would have made some noise. I just saw her. I heard something really loud. Just a second.
These amateurs don't have cameras. I would pull up all around my house.
Ringing.
On my immediate screen.
Well, check that because
as if I wouldn't get motion notifications. I'm psycho with that shit. I'd have so much ammo in my teeth before you got in.
What the fuck is going on?
We do a fun show.
Somebody's upstairs. Oh, it's somebody for the show, and they were pounding on the door to get our attention. This is fucking bizarre. I hope this is interesting to you guys because I'm trying to eavesdrop.
It isn't.
It sounds like somebody was pounding to get our attention because they know we're down here doing a show. Well, this is uncomfortable. We're giving away a VIP spot on tonight's show.
He's going to use it to plug while his wife's in danger. All the episodes run together. They don't believe in medicine. Reminds me of anti-vaxxer couple I know. I'll tell you this, just as a sidebar, it's unfair to lump people in with anti-vaxxers if they're skeptical about the COVID thing. You got it. Like, that's a separate thing. So knock it off. Stop. Everybody stop being so tribal. Oh, what's Nobody Likes Onions doing? Are they a steel toe guy or are they a Chad Zumock guy? It's like, I think you're all nuts and we're here to watch it and I'm friends with them all. I'll suck everyone off, April included. I like Chad's little Chad. I like Aaron's little package there. That was a nice, tight package. Don't you dare abandon your show and make sure your wife is safe. But it's not like he's stuck with the show to even keep it going. He's just listening like, God, sorry, the show's boring. I'm trying to hear what's going on. It's like, go! Then just go! And leave it blank like Gavin. And we'll all think you got FBI'd. Until Owen Benjamin tells us otherwise. The person that swatted them was a 14-year-old kid. Yeah, I got some intel on that earlier tonight. That situation. He really doesn't want to get out of that seat. I'm first chair. I'm first chair. Yeah.
That VIP spot, $10 to PayPal, Streamlabs, or Super Chats, any kind of contribution of $10 gets you into that $250 VIP drawing.
We'll lose our audience.
VIP package with that. Yeah? Why?
I'm not kidding.
Okay. Guys, we'll be right back in just a little bit.
Holy shit, she sounds like she's crying. Aaron, stop the show. There's actual police officers here, and they're swatting me. I'm not kidding. Hold on. Whoa.
We're giving away a VIP spot on tonight's show. That VIP spot, $10 to PayPal, Streamlabs, or Super Chats, any kind of contribution of $10 gets you into that $250
Here we go.
VIP drawing. You get a VIP pack.
I love that it interrupts a plug. Of course it does. Hey, Steve, $5. Thank you so much. Steve says, deep dive into Gino Bisconti and Compound Media, and I'll watch this every day. Yeah, definitely. I do want to look into Gino. Is this a guy we like or don't like? His viewer count might go down if he gets up. Yeah, we'll lose our audience. Listen to April here.
Package with that. Yeah?
You need to pause the show for a second.
Why?
There's police officers here at actual swatting thing. I'm not kidding.
Okay.
All right, it's not as bad as I thought.
Guys, we'll be right back in just a little bit.
They said there's no... Can I watch Steel Toe Gino? Is there like a Steel Toe Gino beef? Steel Toe Gino. Whew.
I think the best way to describe Gino is try hard, desperate.
People are saying Gino's awful?
And false bravado. He's a very insecure guy. I think he's pushing 60.
Do you guys?
Yes, he is.
Do you guys mind if I play this and go to the bathroom? I'll just leave this playing. I just gotta piss. Who are these podcasts? I gotta go take a piss.
He's on the older end.
Yeah, he's an older guy, but he acts like a 20-year-old.
Like he's still got game.
Imagine a Keemstar, but with no charm and completely douchey. Imagine a charmless Keemstar. So Gino Bisconti is a comic who, for some reason, Anthony keeps him on his payroll. I don't know why. Pat Dixon, who we've had on this channel before, punched him in the face for being an absolute cunt. Guys like Gino are these guys who talk shit. Then when someone goes up to them and goes, "What the fuck did you say?" He goes, "What? I don't have a problem with you. I think you're great." Gino has this weird thing where when he talks shit about someone and they come right directly up in front of him, he goes, I think you're really talented. I think you're very good at what you do. He says that he's like Jake Hudson.
You took it the wrong way.
You took it the wrong way. He is, I hate to use white lady terms, but the biggest gaslighting chunk of shit I've ever seen. And a total coward. So he gets punched in the face by Pat Dixon. And then on his show yesterday, somebody tweeted at him that he started nothing but all these fights with different people in the last year. And he starts going through the list of people and explains why they started it, and he just finishes it. his own staff in the booth was going, come on, Gino, you started that one. You said this about him. And he goes, what? No, absolutely not. And then he goes, let's move on to the next one. I'm 1-0. There we go. Like, he does that. Yeah.
Come on.
So he's very insecure. That whole 1-0 thing, or Daddy finishes it, I don't start it. That's insecurity, and it's oozing out of him. Well, Kevin Brennan, another stand-up comedian who owns a comedy club with Bob Levy from the Howard Stern Show, the Reverend Bob, they booked Gino to perform there. And Gino and his buddies apparently bombed. They did not have a good set. And Kevin and Bob were not going to go on their show, Misery Loves Company, and trash the show because they don't want to tell people, oh, yeah, the comics we book at our club are fucking terrible.
Nope.
But Gino and his guys go cackling on Anthony's network, on their show, and start talking about how the crowd was fucking terrible and the club isn't run right and this, that, and the other thing.
Can't do that.
So Kevin and Bob rip the living shit out of Gino. And Gino, you know,
the next day.
Yes.
And you start saying, oh, the crowd sucks, that fucking I fucked up the audience.
I did not say
you said
up
Bobby, and Bobby was like, yeah, fucking
Bobby,
pussy joke.
I apologize. This is what I thought.
You guys are saying Gino sucks. Let's give him the benefit. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt, and I'm going to search Gino Bisconte best of. Let's give the guy a chance. You know what I mean? Gino Bisconte. Look, this show sucks. So what do I know? Best of. Kevin versus Gino fight? I kind of want to see this. I like this.
Is he sick or something?
Hey, here he is.
I'm leaving so you can do the
I'm
show.
not that's the name of today's show. I'm not doing a show if Gino's here.
It is. All right, I'm leaving, buddy.
Wow.
Get the fuck out of here, you fucking coward.
Holy shit, you want to dance?
Whoa, what are you doing? Get the fuck out of here, you fucking coward. Get the fuck out of here, you No, just say, bitch. Look, I said. You want me to break your other...
Look at what Kumia's studio looks like. Green screens and boxes of garbage everywhere. This looks like a closed restaurant. You remember where the Fratellis hide it out in the Goonies? That's what this looks like. Holy shit. The green room's nicer than the set. Like, that's what a set would look like if you built it. No. We perform in here with all the green sheets so that we can put a blurry, dingy city in the background. What's going on over there? This is wild.
Whoa, what are you doing? Get the fuck out of here, you fucking coward.
Get the fuck out of here, you
No,
fucking
just say,
bitch.
look, I said.
You want me to break your other fucking jaw, you fucking bitch?
You're not gonna...
You only got one. There's two sides to it, but it's considered one single jaw.
So you're gonna throw away your life to take a swing at me.
Throw away my life.
What?
Throw away your life. Why do you take a swing at someone on
Get the
TV
fuck
when you
out
have
of
a
here.
wife
You're
and
fucking
kid?
a faggot.
Oh, God. Now, I've seen a few of those out on the sidewalk.
No, I'm going. Do your thing.
Damage to this network.
Oh, shit.
You're a man.
This place. Take a seat, Kevin Brennan. You know I love having you here.
Yeah, I'm always a
Thursday.
You
are.
You're going to sit in the same seat that piece of shit Gino is sitting.
You want to switch?
Like, what a dump these guys are in. For real. For real. Aaron must really be that bad if everyone still associates with Gino and Chad. Kevin versus Gino is classic stuff. Gino Bisconte best of 2-second video of him getting punched. I think this is before they met him. Now Aaron and April suck his dick. Whenever, but they hated him and said he was unfunny, and now he's really funny, and they can't wait to be a part of Kumia Compound. Don't you understand how that becomes disingenuous? Now we can't take your word for anybody you think's funny. Also, you think Corey Adam is funny. And I think you have funny mixed up with rapey. Because that's what's up. That's what's up. Bob Levy just looks like a sad old ghost.
I'm just stirring stuff up.
Look at these old men.
Look at Gino. No, Gino, it's cool.
Stop like a fucking cat.
It's cool. We'll go out. Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Get out of here.
Get over here.
Beavis.
Get out of here.
No one's hitting anyone you're better than
Get the fuck out of here. But
No
you're
one's
not.
hitting anyone you're better than
human
that.
fucking garbage.
No, okay, that's fine. But you don't hit human.
Do you have him on payroll on just a payroll reduction?
What does that mean?
Aaron Berg, payroll cut. Pat Dixon, payroll cut.
Yeah.
You hire a toxic douche like
How am I
this,
toxic?
and everybody quits or gets fired.
Hey, I didn't give him a raise.
You quit. You quit.
Don't think I took that money and gave it to anybody but myself.
That's what I'm saying. It's genius.
It's genius.
Instead of going, we're going to have to make some cuts, you hire a douche.
You gotta love Kevin because
Get him extra drunk for a couple of months. Everybody quit.
everything he says will make you second guess what you think. Just because he goes up at the end and says it like a whine, like it's something obvious everybody should know. Why are you acting so crazy? Just because the sky is green? Come on. What's wrong with you? Everybody knows car tires are square. He goes up at the end, so it just makes you like... He acts like it's common knowledge, whatever the fuck he's yelling about. I love that. He's such a nut. I love it. And he's violent. He punches people. That's insane. Kevin Brennan's walking around punching people? Oh, God. The power outage after this is awesome. Kevin slammed the door too hard. Bob Levy looks like death warmed over. Yeah, he literally looks like the lady that dusts off the Crypt Keeper. Axl Rose caught. He wants his headband back from the 90s. Gino, yeah, the headband's weird. F the Irish. That seems racial a bit.
And then you guys are off the hook.
That's a wrong
You can't
shot.
fire Aaron Burke. He has to quit on his own.
He's got me. My goodness, he's figured out my scam.
He has to quit on his own merits. If you fire Aaron Burke, it looks bad for you, right? If you fire Pat Dixon, it looks bad for you.
I wasn't good. No.
No, but I'm saying
I
like
did fire
Gino.
Pat Dixon.
I know, but you kind of had to.
I had to.
So, but I'm saying because of him.
But I wouldn't have fired. I didn't want to fire Aaron.
I know, because he quit because Gino's a douchebag. So you guys, in your genius, either E-Rock or you, or Bobo,
All right,
realize...
we all know that E-Rock can't...
No, what you realize is, like, we can't get rid of Aaron Berg. So
Who raised their Patreon to $3 and now gets nothing? Aaron or Gino? Or sorry, Gino or... Aaron's Patreon is $10 a month. Has nothing to do with the show. Just another place for you to get suckered into a monthly. Kevin has that Irish rage, but he is a funny guy, always been. When he raised his Patreon to $3 tier, now he gets nothing. He also trashed the set once. I take that back. Gino looks like a guy who's about to ask to bum a smoke. Hold on, so Kevin made his Patreon $3 tier and now he gets nothing? What does that mean?
So what we'll do is we'll get this douchebag
and now Bob Levy and Kevin Brennan don't come in to Compound because they want money? This is another, like, what's this shot? Why are we green screening Bob and Kevin, but we don't green screen Kumia? It's green screening. You can literally put all three of them in a line along the bottom, outlined out and green screened out. Right? Like this shot of me, like you can just put all three of them down here on the bottom, next to me over here. The next one, you could do that, but you're not doing that because why exactly? Why is Kumia in a box with a city behind him green screened in, and these two are just floating? What sense does this format of this shot make? I'll tell you why. Because no one's paying attention over there. They're sleeping. Anthony doesn't know any better. Whoever's running it, E-Rock doesn't know any better, and they just don't care. They don't care anymore. That's the way it was when I got here, so that's the way we do it. It's shit. He raised it from 3 to 8 and said he'll keep the $3 tier, but they get nothing. This is a professional show. We do a fun show. All right, here we go.
Pissed off that he's like, I can't be around him anymore.
You're Alex Jones with your conspiracy. You're going to owe $1 billion.
I don't mind. I don't have that much. I have less than Alex
Neither does
Jones.
Alex
I have
Jones.
less than Alex Jones.
Wow. Okay, so It's almost like we said before. We were talking about this before. Being right.
What's that?
Yeah. Don't get mad at him for being right.
So now you're like,
I checked the numbers
sent
and
me a
he was
text, so I'll
rounding
give it out
up.
20
But my
times.
point is,
He's
you
a
don't get to act like I'm the idiot. I'm like, well then let's give out your number if you're shitting on my show.
See, you gave out the number.
Without a doubt.
But you're incapable of actually going, perhaps that wasn't the right.
I apologized to you last
To
night
me.
repeatedly.
Yes, because you don't want me put in a
and
situation
I believe,
where I have to deal with
I
bullshit.
believe if you're one of the
The guys in the booth are dolts. Remember, E-Rock's producing.
apologized to him 4 times in the thread.
Did he apologize to you personally?
No.
All right.
Would you
Do I
like
have
to
my
see
number?
the thread?
No. Huh?
Garrett, do you have the thread?
You don't get to apologize to somebody on Reddit and say it's in person.
Garrett, what to do? But you can't tell him to take out my number, you fucking faggot.
I didn't think that.
I didn't think it was a problem.
Oh, Jesus. No. No fighting. Shut the door. Close all airtight doors. Close the air. No. Close all airtight doors.
No. Why?
I got it.
Oh, my God.
I just made it in time. Holy shit.
What is he doing?
My God. This is insane.
Do you not want us to show the thread where I apologize to you
Fuck
4
up.
times?
How about that? Fuck this.
No. Come on, Kevin.
I
enjoy
Gino. Gino's got all the answers. He always does.
What a baby.
Kevin.
Everybody's such a fucking baby.
Kevin, no. Oh, my God. He's like a black woman in a Wawa.
Wow.
Cameras are up. Oh, I'm so glad E-Rock's here to take care of this. Oh, my God. Wait a minute. He's coming through the door.
I don't have a problem with me breaking this, do you?
No.
That's Gino's
Wow.
Breaking what?
breaking the camera.
No, you can't break the camera.
But I don't have a problem with it. Do you?
This is my point, is like, this is the setup of a news studio in the 90s. This is the setup of a kid doing auditions in his bedroom to send away for tapes. Like, a real studio shouldn't have a green screen. This was fine maybe in 2015. I get what you were going for. You haven't updated. You haven't thought about updating it. And imagine how conducive this room is to comedy. You're all just sitting around staring at garish Hunter Green. It's just not fun. This is a bright fluorescent lit studio dump. It doesn't lend itself to work. You know, it might be fun to go like, Patrick, what are you doing your show over there in a closet? It's like, it's a lower light room where I can control the lighting. It's called a studio. And you can make it look nice and yet spend a lot of time in here without it fatiguing your eyes. You don't think this room has regular lights that I can flip on to like build stuff and troubleshoot? Of course. It's just insane. No one over there cares. No one's paying attention.
No, I would have a problem with
Hey, that's Gino's logic.
It's been good enough. Gino was here when we moved in, so.
Well, but we already been through. No numbers will be given out.
I still get a fucking do it because he's a faggot. Look at him. He's a fucking dick.
Everybody calm
Oh, I don't have a problem because you don't have a problem. I'll fucking kill you, you fucking faggot.
Oh, no.
Wow.
Oh.
Like, he's so emotional. This is crazy.
Come on.
All right.
Chill.
There he goes.
Fucking faggot. You're a fucking...
Wow. Chrissy Mayer swatted. All right. And this was the same guy?
Fasten your seatbelt. It's going to be a bumpy walk.
Oh my God, she's doing an impression of Frost. That's funny.
Chrissy is hilarious.
Chrissy, have you ever heard of the comedian Basha K. Ali?
No, that sounds like something you yell at before you blow up a plane.
Now, I've been told, Chrissy Mayer, copyright strikes motherfuckers. Let this be known. I am not against Chrissy. This is educational. We're anti-SWAT. I don't know Chrissy Mayer from Cabbage. This isn't an attack. I'm not after you. Do not copyright strike me. I swear to God, I'll just edit it out. Monetize it anyway.
Those who invested in property and stocks more than doubled their money inside of 2 years, but no market rose.
That's where my old set went.
Like crypto, where people made 10, 50, even 100 times over the same period. That's what James McMahon did.
Are there any clips where these people are? By the way, I was watching Bert Kreischer, the cooking show he does or whatever, with Pete Holmes tonight. Do these advertising companies just not give a fuck? They literally will just, we're going to give you $1,000. You just read this ad. And then Bert Kreischer comes on and he's like, have you been interested in the power that you can generate from eating Wonder legumes? Wonder legumes are brilliant bean-like substances that you can cook in the comfort of your own home. Prepare them with a meal or eat them alone. Wonder legumes can build protein and muscle density in your body. And now, with my special offer code BERT, you can save 15% on Wonder legumes at my link, www.wonderlegumes.io/BertCast to save 15% on your... And they're not looking at the camera. It's not genuine. And then the company sees that and just goes like, yeah, now do one for Helix mattresses. Are you interested in getting the most comfortable nights of sleep in your home? Me too. I used to always struggle with my sleep, but now I'm comfortable getting the best. It's like these guys can't, for thousands of dollars, can't read 6 points of copy, commit it to memory. You're all like comedians and actors. You memorize stuff for a living. It's like, no, we're all just going to read the script and collect our money with no hesitation or fight. But I'm not looking to fight. Why would you not want your... Guys, cut this and send it to the 4 fucking winds. Scatter it. Oh, no. Oh, no. Connection issues are back. Apologies. Looks like we're completely down on YouTube. Might be coming back up. Not sure. Maybe. Maybe. Or maybe coming back up. Not sure. Anyway, what I was saying is, Chrissy, we're not trying to make fun of you or attack you. If you want this down, send me a message. I'll have it edited out in hours. We don't need to do a copyright striking thing. Comic to comic, YouTuber to YouTuber. Nobody needs that kind of trouble. If you don't want this down, let me know. We'll get it down. The email address is at the beginning of the show and the end of the show. For our copyrights, you'll talk to my guy, Rusty.
On his Crypto with James YouTube channel, he told his 22,000 subscribers to invest in the same 26 coins that he did. Had you invested $100 into each one, you'd be in profit for more than $123,000. That's a lot of money, girl. His top pick of the year, a crypto called Phantom, went up a staggering 690.
Crypto's a scam. Don't get into it. Buy Bitcoin. That's fine. Bitcoin is not crypto. Don't listen to people who tell you about crypto. Crypto's a scam.
This recession on his
Sorry, Chrissy.
crypto membership site.
By the way, you're getting extra views on your ads here. This is
a thing about crypto or investing. You simply
when did she get swatted? I need to calm. No,
it really is that easy. To join the 2,800 members who copy James, go to
She seems like a nice girl, and no one's making fun of her forehead.
copymycrypto.com/MAYR. It's your call. You can thrive in this recession, or you can be a little bitch. Go to the site and read every word now.
It's like she's reading the ad for the first time and laughing at it.
Guys, I got a show coming up tomorrow. Jersey. Hello. I'm talking to you, Jersey people. Tomorrow night.
Is she in New York? She lives in New York?
Be headlining the
What is
Stress
Frank
Factory Comedy
Scam?
Club in New Brunswick. There's 2 Stress Factories. One's in Connecticut. One's in Jersey. I'll be at the Jersey one in New Brunswick. Opening for me will be Keanu Thompson, who you may know from the Content House or from being Gino's girlfriend.
What is the content house? There's every time I pull a thread, there's more.
Website for tickets, ChrissyMayer.com. Also, I will be in Jersey on December 3rd at Casey Ray's in Vineland.
Is that a barbecue sauce or a
You're getting
sunshine
lot of me.
band?
You're getting 2 loads of Chrissy Mayer before the end of the year. I hope you don't waste the opportunity. Check it out. These shows are fun. The post hangs are fun. I'm very generous with hugs.
What the fuck? That's weird.
Guys at a show. But before I bring in
I'm very generous with hugs.
that's it. That's right. Another ad read. Ooh, woo! Guys, you know Cushy Dreams.
Hold on. She did an ad read and then said, all right, I'm going to be at this show. Thanks for coming out. But before I go, I do have another ad read. I'm a fan, Chrissy. I like this. Pack it in. Little grift goblins. Just. Frank is a dude pulling strings in the background. All right. I know we're looking for swattings, Chrissy. Please don't. Again, I don't need.
Yeah, turn on the semi-Asian.
Oh wait, hold on. When does it happen?
You know how Cushy Dreams is #1 for smokable.
It's a long video.
Delta 8.
I've grown a callus to that, but like she's pretty new to it, and she handled it pretty well.
Yeah, I'm only a couple years in. I gotta say, when you answer,
Internet friends. I don't know. I would be for chick on
Who's
the
this
air.
guy?
I don't understand how you can't succeed.
or that Major guy.
Or Tony Major. I mean, you
Oh.
talk about lightning in a bottle. Oh, Jesus Christ. But like he
I
does.
think margarine and that was everyone.
We find out that he's nominating Mike Lindell as his running mate. Then.
Yeah, that was my first question. Who's the running mate gonna be?
Oh, at least Mike's loyal. Chrissy's got to go talk to the authorities because one of our fans.
What?
Vice pillow.
Hold on.
You know?
He's the VP, the vice pillow.
Yeah. Vice pillow.
Hold on. Okay, hold on.
Oh, the detectives are here.
Shit.
Ah, damn it. Well, you're stuck with us, guys. Chrissy's got to go talk to the authorities because one of our fans decided to swat her.
29:35. They're saying. Hold on.
I really people who are. I always say I'd rather take someone who's funny. It's impossible. And so yeah, I brought her.
Or
along.
they've got
We do
to
a
hang
fun
out with
show,
you.
everybody.
Gotta like be kind of like
It
embedded.
doesn't help Chad Zumach
Right.
at all.
You'd think through osmosis it'll pick up, right?
Nope, you just get fat and 50. So yeah, so we just.
Well, fuck. Now we've been swatted. Are you kidding
Oh,
me?
God
Are you
damn
kidding
it.
me?
All right,
Wow.
talk amongst yourselves.
We'll talk here. So anyway, we get canned. Boy, he's in a lot of trouble.
This is sick, you guys.
If that's him, he's in a lot of fucking
Well,
trouble.
I already have a finger.
Earl Skakel says I met Chrissy last week at the store. She was very nice. I hope so.
Over to our house tonight to
Yeah.
divulge all the information we have for them.
Oh boy.
So yeah, this is going to be
No radio shock jock has ever said, ooh, boy. So maybe this will work out. I'm noticing the screen now. It's like you guys are 17 hours behind me on this stream. I think I've seen hours of Steel Toe now, and all of it is just talking about Chad Zumach and Opie. Company Lehman Melton. Oh, no. My phone's on Do Not Disturb. Are you messaging me something nonsensical? Let's check Twitter and make sure nothing's popping. You know, Chad Zumach said on his stream earlier that he unblocked me. He's like, Patrick, I talked to Earl. Everything's all squared. Everything's good. I unblocked you. And yet, I'm still blocked. So he lied on the stream. He brought it up. And now I'm blocked. This is not the life I want to continue. This is Steel Toe Shinebox. And I'm Patrick Melton. Hit the like button and beat it. Would you, simps?
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit him yet. They're full full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes?
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss, are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you dig, boy, if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have you stacking that low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates them like right before he berates him. And the way that he baits him, put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I called, then he treated